Stream time! Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'll be looking at lots of pretty character design stuff today, and I'm very excited because I love looking at character design stuff, and everyone did so fucking good on the homework, and I don't know if I'll be able to get to everyone. I'll try my best to get as many done today as possible, especially since we went over a lot of the main stuff last time. Well, hopefully I'll be able to get a good job done today. Hopefully I'll get most of them done. Hello, 5-7. What's up, what's up, what's up? Hope you're having a good day today. Because I am having a good day. I am vibing. And I had a very good stream last time. I had a very good stream. It was so much fun, dude. Doing the sponsored Minecraft was a blast. It was so fun. I still can't believe I can believe I died in the trial chamber, but you know. Hello, Woodbot. What's up, what's up? How you doing today? And I'm asking you how you're doing. However, we do have to jump into the beginning ads. So let me get those done and out of the way. Also, thank you for the Saviatagio. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I always appreciate it so much. Boobie inspection, come to inspect. Yes, best boobies on Twitch. Oh, thank you, thank you. Pre-roll's over. Oh, sorry, I have to send you back into ad hell. I still don't know why it actually runs the pre-rolls at the beginning. That's so fucking annoying. I just don't want pre-rolls, man. They're so annoying. Well, let's get it done and over with. Let's go, kitty, go. Let's do our funny little stuff. back, yippee. But yeah, the homework assignment is the one from a couple of weeks ago. We are just doing a part 2 because there were a lot of submissions and I want to go over more of them because I really like them. My baby, yes, your baby, dude. I love this design so much. Look how pretty they are. I also love these guys so much, man. These guys are hella lethal. They're very venomous. If you see one, do not pick one up. You could die. But they're so fucking cute. I love them so much. Didn't submit because I'm new and already 50,000 for you to go through. No, always submit, dude. Always submit stuff. I don't care if I get 5 submissions or 200 submissions. I want people to submit. Like, I can't guarantee I'll, like, always get to see, like, yours specifically. But it's there so that, like, I can see it and the community can see it. And then you get practice and stuff. So always do it. Always do it. I want to see what people come up with. I streak like no other. You streak like no other, brother. 60 stream streak, let's go. For real? Yeah, these guys are very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. For real, like actually, legitimately. Very pretty, don't touch. Exactly. To be honest, most things that are like super vibrant in nature, probably don't touch it. Usually vibrancy and like high saturation in animals is supposed to signify warning, don't fucking eat me or you'll probably die. Looks like it would taste like a gummy shark. It does look like it would taste like a gummy shark. Dude, imagine making gummies of these guys. It would go so hard.
Last stream who told you that.
Yippee! Thank you for the subby, Pietro. Thank you. Sadly, I cannot give funny little chick badge this time though. But thank you. That's why I wear bright colored clothes too, so everyone knows I'm bisexual. Dangerous face. Let's go. I wear exclusively like not bright colors. I wear black. I wear black and then more black and then very occasionally like a touch of red maybe. I'm so easy today. I actually woke up a little bit early. I woke up before my alarm, which is surprising. Tasty Churchill art on screen immediately. I know, it's so good. What are you talking about? Dragon-like water creatures? Don't eat the majestic creatures? Yeah, don't eat them. Not safe. Very, very venomous. Very deadly. Genuinely. Venomous if it bites you, you die. Poisonous if you bite it, touch it, you die. Yeah! They're venomous, so you don't have to eat it. They're probably not poisonous, I don't think. But, I mean, if you put a live one in your mouth, you'll probably get stung or bit. I think it's a sting rather than a bite. I can't remember exactly. I just remember they're deadly. Touch it, you die. No swallowy necessary. Exactly. Feel that? Even got a hoodie with black is colorful enough? Let's go! Dude, I got like a super comfy, like hella oversized, not really a cardigan, or maybe like a long cardigan. But it's so comfy. I love wearing like oversized shit. If you put a lot of live things in your mouth, it's not good, I think. Yeah, most things you probably should not eat live. Posted my character in the art chat back in March anyway, if anyone wants to scare to see it. Let's go! Let's go. Venomous equals don't touch that. Poisonous equals I don't touch that one either. Yeah! Don't touch either one. Now I'm wondering how purple became the color most associated with poison when these creatures use many other brighter colors. Ooh. It might be the association between like how poison looks on the body. Like discolored skin bruising kind of vibes, maybe. That might be why they associate it with purple. Because, you know, if you get, like, bit, it'll, like... Well, I guess, like, red would be predominant at first. Because, like, swelling and stuff. Think of green for poison. Green is also another good color for poison. Green is also, like, a very, like, infection type color. But I think I'd associate yellow more with infections. Because, like, pus. I love the funny. Oh, bat mode. Why am I so low down? I thought I fixed that. Can't have shit, man. Ah. And now my head pats aren't going away. What the fuck? What the fuck? I've broken everything. God damn it. Is it because I have it on my other screen? Maybe. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's get rid of this. Let me see if it works if I re-hit the button. Just a little bit of scuff. Don't worry about it. Let's see. I need to double check the head pats and make sure it disappears this time. Ah, you're checking for me. Let's go. Let's fuck around and find out and see if it disappears in like 10 seconds. Oh, I did. Let's go. I think it's 5 seconds, actually. Okay, it's working. Let's go. And thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Thank you. I also should make myself smaller so you guys can actually fucking see. There we go. Small. The Blair cat, yeah. How's the Blair this fine month? I'm doing good. I'm currently hydrating and stretching. Also, we did so well on the sponsored stream, guys. We did so well on the Minecraft stream. I'm so happy. We literally maxed out the payout. We made as much money from it as we could have, and that makes me super happy. So thank you guys so much for supporting. I love getting paid to play. I love getting paid to play Minecraft. Batcat does deserve perpetual head pat. Batcat best. If you stop giving head pats, then Batcat eat you. Trying to disturb you in Volucrum with my snoring today. Let's go.
My snoring today, D.
Thank you for the videos. Worry not. I just had to make a new voice channel, you know, so that people did not overhear your snoozies. And then I was like, oh wait, I can just disconnect you from the call. You purr when it snorts, cute. Aww, adorable. Promise, Arrow. I mean, if you want to get eaten by Batcat, all you have to do is like sprinkle like a bit of sugar on you. Just a little bit of sugar and insta-chomp. Not sure my wife would call my snoring purring or cute. Oh. Dude, snoring is so brutal, dude. It can be so fucking loud. It can also like really fuck with your sleep too, like as the snorer. Rather than, like, the person dealing with the snoring. Because I know, like, a lot of people with, like, sleep apnea will end up snoring, and that can, like, fuck up your sleep real bad, or kill you. Okay, let me get my funny little tab mate so we can do shenanigans and talk character design stuff. It's like the cat from Nichijou, try to pet, hand gets eaten. Exactly. Dude, Nichijou is so fucking cute. It's been like a while since I watched it, but I remember specifically I watched Nichijou on my phone when I was like at my aunt's in like the middle of the night. I never watch shit on my phone, but that day I had to. Can wake myself with snoring, probably have mild sleep apnea, but not with the months of doctors to deal with it. Fair. I mean, okay, if it is sleep apnea, it's definitely worth it to go to a doctor to talk about it because sleep apnea can be very serious. For anyone who doesn't know sleep apnea, like you basically stop breathing in your sleep, and it can kill you. It can kill you. You can die from it. So I would very highly recommend going through the effort of talking to a doctor about it. Because I would like you not to die, ideally. That's a pretty lady. I know. Churchill made such a pretty lady for the homework assignment. I think it was Azumaga Dayo, actually, that had the biting cat, actually. Oh, shit. Was it? Huh. I don't think I know that cat. I do know the Nichijou cat, which is super fucking cute, though. Stealthy sleeper, don't snore, but I do respond in my sleep. Ayo. I'm pretty good at staying asleep. I can sleep through a lot. But there's some things that will, like, insta-wake me. Never sleep well, so I may have that. Oh, no. Please get that looked into. Okay, my problem is, like, falling asleep. I'm really bad at falling asleep, but I'm, like, pretty okay at, like, staying asleep. Dying is suboptimal? Yeah, not the most optimal choice. Nichijou had a black cat with the scientist? Yes! I love the black cat. I love all cat characters in shows, man. I still haven't even watched past, I think, like, episode 2 or 3 of Dandadan, but I love the funny grandma cat. Congrats on being so good, Churchill, right? Churchill art so tasty, dude. I love Churchill art so much. Hello, potato. What's up? How is your day treating you? Okay. So let us hop into doing character design shenanigans and feedback and tips and tricks and blah, blah, blah. I don't know if there's going to be much that I'm going to be able to give in terms of, like, changes for this one, because this design is so fucking pretty already. It is so fucking... Wait! You big buns! Okay, never mind. We're putting off starting for another couple minutes. Hello, buns! How you doing? You're playing RV there, yeah? I think I backstarted. Oh my god. I think I kickstarted that game, if I remember correctly. Is it good? Cause I think I might have even gotten, like, beta shit, but I don't play betas really. But I think I kickstarted it. So I think I have that, or will have that. It's very funny. Let's go. Unless I'm thinking of a different RV game. I can't remember. There's been, like, a couple of RV games. And I can't remember which one is it. Is RV there yet? The one with the gnomes? Because I know if it's the one with the gnomes, it's the one I definitely kickstarted. If it doesn't have gnomes, then I'm thinking of a different one. You'll def enjoy it. Let's go. There's not into betas? Only alphas, baby. Only alphas. We don't accept beta bitches here. Small dudes with tiny hats? That do be a gnome. Oh, wait, no, that's another one? Oh, okay. Know what you're talking about? Want to play that one still? Oh, fair. Like I said, there's been, like, a couple of RV ones, so I was definitely mixing them up. Alphas are worse than betas, though? Isn't alpha top, though? Like, if you're alpha, you're, like, the lead of the group? And then betas are usually, like, second place. Because, like, in games, it's, like, alpha is, like, you know, the first release. Beta is, like, second release because it's, like, 1 and 2. But in terms of, like, yeah, we're talking listen, I was talking Omegaverse shit. Which, surprisingly, I know not that much about. You'd think I would know more. I just know, like, the basic shit. I just know alpha, top, beta, not top. And then I think Omega is, like, not at all top at all. Best is RC release candidate. Dude, you say RC and I just think, like, remote control. Because my dad is, like, I don't know if he still is. It's been a while since I've checked in with him on, like, hobby stuff. But my dad used to be, like, super into, like, RC shit. He really liked like, RC helicopters and RC like, drones. Alphas have big lightsabers, Omega's tiny lightsabers, Beta's human sabers. I see. Okay, so I'm definitely into the alphas then. Alphas are the aggressive ones. Nothing wrong with a little aggression as a treat. But yeah, software dev stuff, different alpha, different beta, different omega. Sigma, Sigma's the one I was thinking of rather than omega. Wait, omegas are the boys that get pregnant? Wait, what? I'm learning. Alpha, top, beta, mid dude, omega, hormonal women, but man, okay. Okay, I mixed up omega and sigma then. Hello to Tensi. Hello. Welcome in. Forgot to listen to what the conversation was about. I went straight into the artwork, typical me being off topic. No worries. Being off topic is fun. Big emphasis on hormones. I see. Tired as hell. I'm gonna relax to my favorite streamer Blair before having to go back to coding hell. Understandable. Coding is hell, dude. Anytime I try to get into like coding shit, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? A brain breaky. Like I get basic coding shit. Like I understand, you know, you put word in, you make things do stuff. But I'm so fucking bad at it, and I'm so bad at like syntax. Is that the word? Formatting. Like you forget like one little punctuation and everything breaks, and it's like Omega Impreg. Okay, gotcha. Were you giving character design tips? Yes, I was in context of the homework stuff, but if you want, since you rated in, I can make an exception for you and give some character design tips if you want. Tell me about it, studying about it, and it's Linux. Good fucking luck, bro. Linux scares me. Linux, Like, don't get me wrong. I fucking hate Windows. I fucking hate Windows with an absolute pure passion. But Linux scares me. And I know a lot of things that I do use and like are not Linux compatible. And I need things to work in my life. Linux isn't really that bad. Listen, I'm computer dumb, man. I'm computer fucking stupid, bro. Maybe if you can't, but as stream, need help ASAP, unless it's a com I can commission for tips too when I get the months. Oh, okay. I can maybe give a little bit of tips just for you off stream. You can send me a little thing and I can give a couple little tips. Linux is meh if you're starting. Yeah, I don't know shit, bro. Listen, I know like one or two basic bitch hello world shit, and that's like it. My only coding experience is like not even like, you know, regular coding, but just like DeviantArt decoration stuff, or like CSS shit, or a little bit of HTML. The moment you try to get me into like JavaScript or something, I'm like, no good, me dumb. Do platform infrastructure engineering. Instead of writing code for apps, I write code for deploying the service that the apps run on. Oh, I see. Dude, I wish I was better at coding. I know I could get better, you know, if I actually practice and I put in the time and blah, blah, blah. But art. Art and money and commissions and streaming takes up like 99% of my time. You need godlike teachers that know how to explain? Yeah. Like see, the part that bothers me is like, there's so many steps to coding, right? Like a lot of the times when I go to even try to attempt to learn, like any tutorials or anything I watch, it's like I go in and they're like, okay, here's this setup document. Ignore this top half, ignore this bottom half, put your stuff in the middle. And it's like, but I don't know what the top or the bottom means, right? Like I know I technically don't need to know what it means, and I just need to do the stuff in the middle. But like, I want to know what the top means. I want to know what every little tiny bit means, because if I don't have all the pieces to the puzzle, my brain is like, what? I mean, set up file and void loop. I don't know if I know what that means. Like, I know what a loop is. I know what a loop is, because loop is when, you know, you just have a thing that repeats over and over and over, right? And you can do things that, like, you know, you loop and then, like, stop loop if this and blah, blah, blah. Too dyslexic for many coding languages? That is very fair. I can imagine that being an absolute fucking bitch if you have dyslexia. You and me both, still trying to learn coding, but forget to do the tutorials for money because I have design work and art that would rather do at any given time, even though I want to learn that, right? Like, I specifically would want to really learn how to make, like, a website. I really want to make, like, a website and, like, incorporate, like, mini games onto it. Like VTuber related mini games, or like have like not even complicated games either. I'm talking like shit like Flappy Bird or some shit, right? And then then we could have like little Blair mini game competitions or something every month, which would be really cute. But that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't have time to learn that shit. But I'd love to, because I think it would be really cool. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm vibing. All I did is just a bit of Arduino programming. Arduinos are so fucking cool, man. One of my friends does coding and is dyslexic, but he's amazing at it. You give it a go? Yeah. Always worth giving it a go. I don't know if there's anything that can, like, help with, whatchamacallit? Help at all with dyslexia. I know certain fonts can make dyslexia a little less bad or a little more tolerable to deal with sometimes, but I forget which fonts those are. Also, thank you for the resub, Muffin. Thank you. Is stream intentionally 720 60p? Yes, because my PCs are shit. I would love to be able to run at like 1080, but I think PC upgrades. Can do C, but when you go to C# or Python, you have too many that my brain can't recognize. That is so fair. Tried and gave up a few times because of team friends. Wish you all the best. Dude, trying to do a project with people is hell. It just brings me like flashbacks of like being in school and like you get assigned like a random group project and then like no one does the project and then you have to do it all by yourself. But it's even worse with like big collaborative projects because it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? No one can move on until you do your part. And it's like, ah. I'll snack my cup off the table because a stray strand of my sleeve was under the cup. Dude, I hate when I'm like walking by something and then like the like strap on my pants gets like caught on like a covered knob or something. That shit's so fucking annoying. Were you picking OCs to rate? No, these are, this is part 2 of the homework assignment from last time, where people took like inspiration and did a character design based on like an image or an object or a combination of objects or a mood board, etc. So it's specific ones that I'm going over. But I could do like I could do just a generalized OC review stream in the future if you guys want it. The Blair game sponsored by ETAP. Some fonts can do it, yeah, but the issue is my brain have some words registered wrong. Yeah, that's very fair. Where can we submit character designs for review? Not an artist, but curious for an OC. Yeah, that'll be in the future. If you join in the Discord, I can like set up one for the future. I could do it in like 2 weeks or something. Give you guys lots of time to submit stuff. Depends on which kind of dyslexic you are, but in my case, only writing it down, so having a program that is tuned to your voice helps a lot, and it'll also have a difference if it's word-specific dyslexic, or if you have problems with numbers, because coding is more numbers than words. I think it's dyscalculia if it's numbers, isn't it? I could be wrong on that, though. For my work, there's often work to build a new solution, but a lot of my work is working out how to update a system as quickly as possible or with as little disruption. Oh, I see. It sounds complicated. Stuff like that, like, breaks my brain. Don't 3D models take a bigger toll, or are you gonna need new parts just to run it? To be fair, I could run my, whatchamacallit? I could run a 3D model when I first started, streaming. I mean, it wasn't full body tracking specifically, but most of the time for 3D models, it really just depends on, like, how heavy your model is. Because you can make a really fucking heavy live 2D model or a really heavy 3D model or a really light one either way. Because with 3D, it's like less polygons would be a lot less intensive. And if you're using less complicated shaders or no like shaders at all, then it would be, again, less intensive. And then with live 2D, you know, if you make like 100 by 100 little tiny VTuber, it's going to be pretty easy to run compared to a like 6,000 by 6,000 model. Mm-hmm. But I do need PC upgrades. When I get some spare money for PC upgrades, I will. Or some of the money for the 3D model equipment and stuff might go towards that, depending. All depends on how much everything ends up costing together. I need to put together a solid list so that I know exactly what I want to get for this setup, because I'm still like in between on deciding on stuff. And I may have a sponsor for something in the future, 3D wise, but it's only a big maybe because they didn't tell me yes or no. They said not right now, which wasn't a no, to be fair, which wasn't a no. So it's a maybe, which would be really cool if I could get sponsored for that. But, you know, that's a big if. It would, however, save me a lot of money if they said yes. So hopefully they do. Praying for sponsor? Yeah, fingers crossed. It'd be super cool. For example, global retail website that needs to be updated. We build a solution that builds a copy of the site, runs tests to check if it's working, then we flick a switch and the whole site updates instantly. Oh, I see. Can we still submit OC for review? Missed last week. Only if you did the homework assignment. I probably won't be doing any that are submitted today because the homework assignment was technically due like a week ago. So it's mainly like catching up that I'm doing today. But in the future, I can do another specific just like OC review that isn't like homework related. So it won't be any like new stuff. Homework, yeah? In that case, yeah. If you did it, feel free to submit it. I might get around to it today. I might not. We'll see. I just pick ones at random and go burr. Love how the slideshow on the left sometimes flashbangs with Booty or Booba's taking half the screen. Teehee. Dude, I had to crop every single one of those to make that fucking slideshow work. Otherwise, it crops it like really fucking weird and I hate it. I need to actually update it. I think it's been like a month or two since I updated it. I need to add more. Polygons aren't the issue. Issue is mesh collisions and fucky issues. Polygons are definitely an issue. If you go into like VR chat with like a 10 poly model versus like the 100K poly model, shit's gonna start lagging. So polygons are absolutely a part of it, but also, you know, like how much like in-depth physics and stuff you have to. There's a lot that goes on with like 3D models. Send this whenever you can. Check it out. But for now, I'll look for noms. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, thank you for the art tags, Buns. I will give you some feedback when I'm done stream. Maybe a little bit after stream, because I might be tired after stream. And I might have to get some munchies, too. But for now, enjoy your noms. And thank you again for the raid. I always appreciate it. Jack of all trades and stuff. Do traditional art, digital art, and as much. Pixel art, 3D modeling, texture, 3D animation, coding, game development. Want to bash my head in the wall? Me too, dude. Me too. I also like being like a jack of all trades. I like fucking around and finding out with a lot of different artsy stuff. Like I do a lot of things. I do digital art. I do pixel art. Well, I guess that falls under digital art. I do pixel art. I do animation. I do a little bit of 3D. You know, I've poked at coding. I'm bad at it, but I poked at it. And then I can sew and crochet and knit. Not very well, but I can. And hello, Malfina! It's Malfi! If you guys don't know Malfi is with SVA, and she is also a witch, and she has very good vibes, and I highly recommend checking her out. She's honestly a lot more witchy than me. Like, I like my witchy shit, but Malfina goes fucking hard into it. Mad respect. She is super fucking cool and super sweet. Let me give her a shout out, actually. Let me shout her out. Even though I know she's like right there, but I can do it anyway. Da. There we go. Also, she's so fucking pretty. She's so pretty. Her design is so good, guys. You guys would love her. Do you live 2D and rigging? I do that too, yeah. I am jack of all trade. I like doing anything I can do. I love you. I love you more. Love to see some of the crochet. My wife does and would love to show her too. No, dude. Okay. So I can crochet, right? I've started crocheting things like 5 or 6 times. And I'm probably not awful at it. You know, sometimes I miss a stitch or two because I don't practice that much. However, I've never finished a project. I've never actually finished anything. I haven't even finished a scarf, bro. I'll like start a scarf and then I just won't finish it. My ADHD go burr. I start thing and then never finish thing. But it's fun to do. Almost forgot I did crochet or something when I tried making a plush. Yeah, like amigurumi, I think, is the name for the cute little like crochet plushies. They're really fun. I've never completed one though. But also thank you for the subby Churchill. Thank you for gifting Window Malfia. A lot of tricks you can do with 3D and make it look better that are terrible for performance. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like shaders can like make things look so fucking pretty. But they can absolutely take up so much fucking resources. They can take up so much. They can make things look really pretty, but they can take up so much, dude. Crocheting is fun. It's so fun. I have the stuff where I can't get the grasp of the initial stitches. It's hard. It's tricky, man. Like, the only reason, like, I'm kind of okay with it is because, like, I got my grandma to teach me. And whenever my grandma would watch me crochet, she'd, like, I'd look at her and she had that look of, like, cringing, like, subtly because of, like, how I'd, like, hold my yarn and stuff. But it worked for me. It worked for me. That's all that mattered. Trying to look for the plushie I tried making? Yeah, if you find it, send a picture. Then when I look for help, it's always this weird language I can't understand yet. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really fucking hard. Like, I'd say with, like, crochet and stuff, like, focus on doing one singular stitch first. Like, start by doing your funny little chain. Make a really long-ass chain. And then practice doing the like initial just like single, I think it's single crochet is the first stitch. I'd like ignore anything fancy beyond that, and I would just try and make a square. And then like when learning to like make a square and stuff, you'll probably fuck it up the first few times. You'll probably accidentally drop some stitches or like put your needle hook. Put your hook through like the wrong hole a couple times. It'll probably be a little messy, but that's how they all start. Wanted to crochet a Pokemon for a friend, couldn't find a pattern online. It's hard, dude. I'm surprised you couldn't find a pattern though. I feel like Pokemon Onigurumi are probably like some of the biggest stuff I've seen around in terms of like crochet patterns. You know, other than like wearable shit or blankets. Don't even know what I did. Don't know even what I did can be considered crocheting. Did you use a crochet hook? If you used a crochet hook, then it's crocheting. If I crank it, it'll go up 8 gigabytes for RAM. Oh, God. Oh, I just remembered how expensive RAM is, dude. It hurts my soul. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Thank you. Grandmommy Blair judges in silence? Yeah. Now she's definitely judging in silence because she's fucking dead. Managed to salvage my whips from old laptop as well as my keybind config. Have to rebuild my workspace, but it's whatever. Let's go! We love recovering shit. I'm so glad it wasn't lost forever, dude. Losing whips is so fucking bad. I'll have to do an example of my wife's crochet in Discord. Let me see. I want to see pretty crochet. I want to look see. Ba. Let's see. That is not crochet, that is cross stitch. Crochet is with yarn and the funny hook, so it's usually for like clothes and stuff. But I do love cross stitch. Cross stitch is basically like traditional art, like pixel art. It's something my mom also used to do a lot too, actually. She used to do like really big pieces of like cats and dogs. You're right, has some of that too? Yeah! Dude, cross stitch is so good. I don't have the patience for cross stitch. It's so fucking tiny. I love it so much. I'd be tempted to maybe do like really, really tiny things, like maybe like Pokemon pixels or something. But beyond that, like doing a really big thing, that shit takes so much time. Not to mention, my biggest pet peeve when it comes to textiles is I fucking hate having to restring my needle. It's such a minor little inconvenience having to like switch the threads or like when I run out of thread on my needle and having to get like a new strand. I hate it so much. It's not even that bad. I just hate it. I just wish like with digital art that I could just keep going, you know? Never run out of ink, never run out of thread. If I could never run out of thread and just have it be infinite, I'd probably do it more. Can you remember all the small plus? Yeah. I know it's supposed to be plushies, but the typo says plussies, which just makes me think of plushy pussies. I can remember all the small plushies I made as a child and young adult by both knitting, crocheting, and sewing, but I'm so rusty I still have them somewhere. Yeah, it's hard. I made like a plushie like once. I made one singular plushie. It was a Homestuck plushie. It was specifically the little little dragons that what's her name? Terezi had? Was that her name? It's been a while. It's been like a decade since Homestuck. But I made one of the little dragons, and I used the wrong stuffing, so it felt horrendous, but it worked. It turned out pretty okay. I used some like a spare fabric from like an old shirt or something that got like a stain on it. Don't even know what crocheting is. Crocheting is... Okay. So knitting, we'll start with knitting. Let me get my tab mate connected. Where it be? Connect, please. Connect with the proper settings, please. There we go. So knitting is like you have two needles, you know, and you have a ball of yarn. And you have the yarn on the needles and you kind of go back and forth. Crocheting, however, you have one singular hook instead of a needle, and you basically just like make like fancy knots with it, and you know, eventually you end up with a shape. Crocheting is basically 3D knitting. Exactly. To be fair, you can knit in 3D too. It's just a little more tricky because the funny thing is you can add a third needle to knitting, and then you can like make socks and stuff. Plushy Pussies cringes at the MLP fandom history. Yeah, MLP fandom has some interesting history. I can make a mess, me too. I'm really good at that. I don't fuck with those type of plushies. Some random don't mind if I do. Oh, fancy knots? Yeah, basically fancy knots. A really cool thing also is that you can actually crochet without needles if you use really, I guess you could use like not chunky yarn too. It would just look like shit. But if you use like super chunky yarn, like really thick stuff, you can actually just like use your hands. And you can like knit with your hands. Ever tried making a rug? Tool for that is really cool looking. Yes, it's called hooking, which, you know, also has another meaning, like hookers, as in like sexual favor type shit. But I actually have tried doing hooking stuff as in rug making. You actually use a similar tool to the crochet thing, and you like pop it down through the rug, and then you grab the fiber and you basically pull the fiber up into like little loops. And then that's how you make like a rug. At least that kind of rug. There's different kinds of rugs. This is the kind where like you start with the like burlap. And then like when in all these like little cross sections, that's where like the loops would pop up. And then you could like make a pattern. Mm-hmm. Remember I tried sewing, not crocheting? Yeah, sewing's really fun. You can make so much stuff with sewing, dude. It's so cool. So cool. Don't fuck those types of plushies. Some random... oh, wait, I'll write about that. Once made a duck plushie at school. Teacher initially planned it as a project for the girls, then everyone else rebelled until we all could make our own ducky. Let's go! Everyone deserves to make their ducky, man. Bought a crochet donut hide for my ball python for like 80 bucks. Cute little fucker went in it once, but he's too stupid to figure out that it's a curve and it continues, so I think it's just a wall and goes immediately back out. That's so cute. Dude, I love when people DIY stuff for their animals, man. I remember when I had a hamster, twine is like pretty safe for hamsters, so I could actually like crochet little twine stuff like with twine for my hamster. I made them little rugs and stuff. Sewing is so much fun, but hand sewing is a challenge. Dude, hand sewing's a bitch. Hand sewing is a fucking bitch. Machine sewing all the way, baby. Unless it's like tiny little like minuscule repairs. You need so much precision for that shit. But anyways, back to the... like almost an hour later, let's actually jump into doing design stuff. I got so distracted by the raid. Oops. Just like raid and then textile talk, which I love textile stuff. But since you guys seemed interested, next time I'll try and do like just a regular OSU review that doesn't require any homework or any specific requirements. Because I think that could be pretty fun. Procrastination has ended. The procrastination has ended officially. For now. I'm sure it'll be back. All right. So like I said, there's probably not going to be too much feedback I can give on this one, just because it is a just very well done design. At least in my opinion, because I like not super complicated designs. But first of all, we have our inspiration, and our inspiration gives us a very, very nice color palette, which is like this deep blue, this like lighter blue, this like white or off-white, which we can, you know, just push to regular white instead. Or just use it in addition. And the thing that stands out to me immediately with this is that we actually ended up adding in a little bit of color, which is totally fine. Always mess around with colors if they look good and stuff. But the thing I love is that we actually ended up going with a complementary color palette. So we have a predominant theme of blue. And because we have such a prominent theme of blue, when we add in like a little bit of like yellow / like gold kind of color, it ends up like popping a lot, and it's just a really good accent. Complementary colors in general are like really good. They just look very good together. And there's many kinds of color schemes as well, other than complementary. There's like split. Sorry, I had to burp. Split complementary, like the quad one, or it might be double complementary. I don't remember the funny terms. I just remember the shapes and that they look good. Terminology is not my strong suit. Is that super poisonous fish? Yes, it is, and they're so pretty. I forget what they're called though. I forget what they're called. I know that's like the scientific term, but I know they have a common name that I can't recall at the moment. OC review B6 spent that whole week making an OC, completely forgot about doing anything for homework specifically. Oh, fair. I hope to see the OC then. Currently making new OC and working on ACNH Island. Ooh, I haven't played ACNH in a hot minute. I restarted my file and then I keep getting soft locked because I only usually play games in the middle of the night. And the shop isn't open during the day. And I have a quest to do the shop stuff, and it's been like a year and I just haven't gone back to do it. Post a plush in live chat. I'll look after I finish reviewing this. So we're starting off with a very strong color palette in general. And then what I love about this is that we actually took like a lot of the traits and the patterns from the design in the creature and implemented into the character. So we even kept like the long ass pretty fucking tail. And we actually ended up like adding some stuff to it. And I say we, but I mean Churchill. So Churchill ended up adding a bunch of little spikes following the same color scheme and kept the overall general shape, because shape language is very important when it comes to designs and stuff, right? So like, for example, like this is a character, it has, or not a character, this is a creature that has like a very sharp design to it. So it has like these spiky vibes, right? Compared to something like a panda, right? That's like very round, like no spikes here. So the thing that I really love here is that we kept that spiky shape language, and keeping similar shapes in your design will bring a big sense of unity, right? So if your character is like very round, using round shapes in general will just make it feel cohesive. Not that you have to stick to round shapes, but it can be like a good tip. So for example, like if we wanted to make a panda-based design, right? You could still add in like little spikes and stuff. Like we could give them piercings and like a spiked collar. But you can see that like even just like repeating those spikes this way gives us a lot more cohesion than just putting it like on the ears. Like on the ears, it stands out a little too much, right? It can work, it can be fine. But if we repeat that in other areas, it just feels a lot more cohesive. It just works. I'm biased. I just really like horns. I think the horns are really pretty. And I also love long ears, but I love the color scheme so much. And I'm also just a huge fan that we went with a darker skin tone as well, because I think the darker skin tone just contrasts really well with the other colors. Because we could go like any kind of skin tone, but like adding in a little more dark just gives us a bit more variety, in my opinion. And then let's see. Again, I love the introduction of the complementary colors. I love the yellow so much. Like the yellow gold. And I really love that like you didn't overdo it either. Like it spread. Oh, that's another thing. Spreading things out over the design. That's another thing. Because like if you only had like gold in like one area, like if you only made the like halo gold, for example, and you didn't use any gold anywhere else, it would just look off because it wouldn't have any cohesion against like anything else in the design. But by like repeating that element, repeating that little accent in like multiple places, it makes it feel like it actually fits together. And again, this isn't a rule or anything, right? Any tips I give, they're not rules. They're guidelines that you can follow if it works in your specific situation. But you can also absolutely fucking ignore it and go burr. Like, what's his fucking face? Like, if what does he look like? I'm going off my memory. This is probably pretty bad. I can't remember. What the fuck does Where's Waldo look like? Like, Where's Waldo is, pretty iconic. Let me look him up. Actually, he even follows it. I thought he only had the striped hat. His shirt is striped too. But even that's like a pretty good example of just like cohesion. Because like we could just, just give him like a hat and like a white shirt. That would still work. But like repeating the pattern just like feels better. Makes him feel like he has like more personality. Waldo? Yeah, Waldo. I couldn't remember his exact thing. Always found it weird why he's called Waldo. Over here, it's called Wally. Really? I didn't know that, actually. I didn't know they had different names, but it makes sense. It's kind of like how, like, different Pokemon have different names, too, depending on where you are. Reminds me of something I learned once. That's an artist proverb from some region. Basically goes, learn the rules like an engineer so you can break them like an artist. Exactly. I've heard that phrase before, too. I just forgot the phrase. But, like, always, it's good to know the fundamentals of art and stuff and the fundamentals of, like, design so that you can break them. If you know how you're breaking them and you know, like, the purposes behind them, then it's a lot easier to make things still work, like, while you're breaking them. Sketch Commission go burr! Let's go, let's go! Yippee! Make sure to DM me your details ASAP, Nag, so that I may do the thing. Let me also write you down on my to-do. The one time I'm not at work, I'm so sorry, dude. It goes up when it goes up. I don't even keep track of the timer. Even I don't know. I don't check that shit. Let's see. Let me just make a note for you real quick. Where's my funny little Discord that I make notes on? I'll just use my other app. Put the note there. I give up. To be fair, people have had a lot of time to save up between last time and now. So after a few people get the sketch redeem, it should chill the fuck out for a bit. I don't know how much everyone has saved up or if anyone's saving for VIP instead, but it should hopefully chill down soon-ish. If I were to guess, anyway. Okay, let me put you in on my art tracker. Nag redeem art. There we go. There are 100 viewers? Yeah, and how many of those people are lurking and saving for VIP instead or doing redeems for like Anya and stuff? More delicious art coming our way. Yippee and Elsa halfway there again. Let's go. Dude, I can't believe you're already halfway there. I didn't realize points added up that fast. Though I guess you also had like leftover points from like previous streams too. Need more gamba so I can climb from 1K to 100K? Exactly. I just need to have like more things to like gamble on. It's just hard for me to give you guys things to gamble on when I like stream art. That's why when I do game stuff, it's like time to gamble. Chatting gets more points? Oh, I actually didn't realize that. That would make a lot of sense. Spend all my points to look at your alternate models. I'm so glad you guys like my little alt models. I still need to update the Batcat. I need to make a new one. I'm not in any rush to make a new one though, because this one's still like totally fine and works. But I know I can make. I know I could make them better. I know I could make them better. But also 3D comes first. I want to do 3D next. 3D will be next model, and I'm very excited for whenever I get around to that. Because I do be looking into shit already. I am planning for it. I know we technically haven't hit the 1,000 sub goal yet, but we will eventually. And I'd like to have as much stuff prepared for that, like as soon as possible as I can. Just need plans to perfectly align. It's hard, man. It's hard. I would do like more sketch redeems if I could, but I really genuinely can only like afford to do like one per week. on top of like my other art stuff. And even then, half the time it ends up taking me like 3 weeks to like actually get around to it. And then I end up having to like binge like 3 Sketcher teams at once. Oh, people in Europe can't gamble for points? That's depressing, but also kind of funny. Combo bits being subbed, stream streaks. There are quite a few ways to get more points now. Accumulate really fast. Still got 75 points left. Jesus. I didn't realize they were so fucking speedy. Maybe I need to increase the prices. But now I'll keep them at 50k. I'll keep them at 50k. I think that's a pretty fair price. Especially because I only do like 1 per week. If I wanted to do more, I'd make them more expensive, but I keep them at the regular price. I like making my stuff affordable for you guys. I'll just have to bring in some more, even more expensive redeems. Country Pansy, so no gambling for me, only slowly accumulating them for funny stuff redeems. I see. Some Europeans can't. Danes, for example, can't gamble, but in Germany we can gamble. Oh, I see. Catch it when I catch it. I believe. One of these days. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I actually just hydrated, but I will hydrate again. And also, thank you for the stretch, too. Milk those birthday subs. All right, my birthday is coming up. I literally keep forgetting, dude. I do not pay attention to my birthday whatsoever. It is just another day to me. For me, it's usually just an excuse to get, like, a special snack. That's all my birthday is. Torn between Hades 2 are replaced. Replaced as such beautiful art piece. If you see the visual, like, oh my god, heard story is very good. Dang. I'm on Team Hades too. I really liked Hades. I didn't 100% Hades, but I did play it a lot, and the art is really pretty, and the characters are very good. I don't know about the second one specifically. I haven't played that one, but I did like Hades 1. Can almost afford it before you raise the price. Oh, I'm sorry. Glad you do, because I'm a busy void creature. Yeah. Their birthday must get present. Yeah, my birthday's on the 29th. It is in 2 weeks plus 1 day. Also, we are forced into ad hell, so let me BRB and we'll go kitty go real quick. Go kitty go, kitty go, kitty go. And just ride, kitty ride, kitty roll. Wrong screen. There we go. Oopsie daisy. Oh, my bad. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. I hope you're also doing well today. Got finished Hades, started one, never finished. God's the designs. Those designs are so good. I think I kept trying to like romance chaos. Also, auto suggesting pregnant when I say pre. At least it's not suggesting like pre-cum or something. I think that would be worse. Gotta see Replace just came out today. If you like cyberpunk aesthetic and whatnot. Ooh, I don't think I know anything about it. Don't tell me any more, but I'll look into it. I like seeing stuff. Gotta get to work on your birthday art. Might be a bit late. That's okay. Listen, I don't expect anything for my birthday. Genuinely, my birthday is just another day to me. If people make me stuff, I'm very, very, very appreciative and stuff. If people are late, I'm the same amount of appreciative. It does not have to be on my birthday to mean the world to me. How do you know what hairstyle to do? You go burr and you have fun. You fuck around and find out. Or you use shape language. Let me hydrate a little and then I'll go more in depth about it. Actually, I have the perfect example for this, I think. Let me find good example. So I'm gonna pick like a very stylized character for this because it's a lot easier to emphasize with stylized characters. But I'll like do a little doodle for it as well. So when it comes to like hairstyles and stuff, you want to keep in mind the character design. Like you want to keep in mind the rest of the character. You don't necessarily have to, but if you want things to like look cohesive and stuff, then it's good to keep in mind. So one thing with like this character specifically is all the shapes we use, right? We use a big combination of like circles, like for the head, in the hands, a lot of like rounded shapes, but we also have like a lot of pointed and sharp edges, right? So like using these sharp edges, we actually ended up making a like combination of like smooth and sharp. So like we have sharp, smooth, sharp, smooth. So it's like really just like keeping in mind the rest of the shapes. And like if I were to go with like an anime example. I think Miku would be a good example actually. Cause like with Miku, let me find the Miku. Got a very tiny crunchy Miku, but it works. So like with Miku, we have the really long tails, right? But we also kind of get that like same repeated shape in the arm bits too. I'm exaggerating it just for the sake of exaggeration. But we have just these really long shapes to it. And you just kind of repeat those like long shapes. Everyone better have birthday art offering? No. Only if you guys want to. It is not a requirement. Also, birthday is April 29th. If you guys are ever curious about my birthday or like any of my body measurements, they're all on my throne. My birthday's on my throne. My boob size is on my throne. My foot size is on my throne. It's all there. Wish you could romance all the characters in Hades. Gotta get the secret dialogue, and also How Can Choose is all pretty. Right? They're all so good, man. Hades just has killer design. Hatsune Miku's hair is just big leaks. That too. On my birthday, I at least want cake. I don't give a shit about cake. Like, cake is pretty tasty, but I'd probably rather like other kinds of sweets instead. Even gripper measurements, even gripper measurements. Specifically because I always need like the wide variant. My feet are very slightly on the wide side. So if I get like regular shoes, they just not comfy. They hurt. Why'd you have to bring up the grippers? Because they're on the throne. They're there with the thigh measurements. They're there with the... What else do I even have there? A waist, hip, shoulder. I like pie cheesecake. Exactly, cheesecake, dude. Fuck regular cake. Where's the throne? I'm pretty sure you can do exclamation throne and it'll bring it up. But also you can click it in the little image area below. And I think it's also just linked. Got the wide variant too. It's so fucking annoying, man. I want to wear like all the cute shit, but all the cute shit doesn't come in the wide variant. At least for like usual like casual shoes. Anyway, part 1,000 of trying to talk more about character design on this specific one. So let's see. I already talked about shape design and how we have those like spiky bits. And then we also repeat those spiky bits technically in other areas like here, which it might not stand out immediately as this being spiky, but compared to like doing a circle instead, which would also work and serve the same purpose, the spiky vibe just like complements the rest of it with the shape language, if that makes sense. And then with the bangles, you know, you could have maybe went with like squares, but I think that'd be kind of quirky / uncomfortable. And I think just the regular bangles work. Put a lot of squares. Yes, I love the squares. And I love that again, we repeat that even with like the little like diamonds and stuff too. And like, once again, you don't have to just exclusively stick to that one shape, right? You can mix and match. Like we even showed like over here, you know, we have circles and sharp bits. We have a good mix of both. So like just like being choosy with what you like with the shapes you use can make a big difference. And also we even get it with this bit here too, like on the wrist, because again, you know, they could have did like circular holes, but it wouldn't have looked as good on this specific design, in my opinion. Like it could work, it's pretty unique. Pretty quirky, doesn't look bad, but I think just sticking with like the sharp vibes with the sharp already there just works. And then also something to keep in mind is that black and white goes with pretty much anything. Black and white is like OP as fuck. You can add white into pretty much anything, you can add black into pretty much anything, and it'll probably just work. The thing to keep in mind is which shade you use. Because a lot of the time, you won't end up using like pure black or pure white. So for example, like this gives the appearance of like black tights, but they're actually, you know, a mid bluish gray. Like if I drag the colors over here, you can see that it's not pure black, but it is like pretty low down there. And yeah, I want to check the values too. Because I think the values are pretty solid from what I can tell. As now, the thing to keep in mind with values is I personally tend to go for like really contrasty designs. That's a personal preference. It's not always mandatory. Like we could push the values more. We could make this like lighter or we could make it darker. But a funny rule when it comes to contrast is sometimes you actually want to limit your contrast. And sometimes you want to specifically like limit your values. So for example, like if I just realized my mouse isn't up and running because for some reason I always need to open it twice. And it doesn't work the first time I open it for whatever reason. So give me a sec. I'll probably block my screen in a second. There we go. So the thing we'll see over here is if we had just a pure white to pure black, right? If we used all the values here, it can work, but sometimes you actually want to limit it. So like what I mean by that is like here, we don't have any pure white, right? Like, I'm color picking this and it's still below pure white. There's no like pure 100% white here. And there's also like no like 100% black. Even, well, other than the liner. Liner kind of gets an exception. Even then, I think it's like also not 100% black here, except in some areas. But it's basically 100% black, pretty much. But liner is kind of exempted from that. Because it's not really part of the design, it's just the liner, it's just style stuff. But if we check the black parts, quote, black, doing the funny little two-finger thingy, we can see that it's actually not pure black, right? It's from here. So our value range is actually from here to here, and that's totally fine. Like, we could push it. We could make the darks, like, darker. Like, if we wanted to do... Let me drag this back over. Like, we could make our darks very, very dark and our lights very, very light if we wanted things to stand out a lot more comparatively. So if I turn this on and off here, you can see that it just stands out a lot more. And this is ignoring color for the time being because color is complex. But, like, we can do this, but it's not always mandatory. It just depends, like, really on preference. And if I were to do that with the colors enabled... Then we could... You guys can't see this window, so let me show you guys this window, actually. Because this is a very, very handy window that I encourage everyone to learn how to use, because it's very, very handy. Let's see. Tone curve. This is my funny window, okay? It's not going to line up with my mouse because the funny window stuff, but don't worry about it. So, what this does is down here, this is our dark parts, this is our light parts. So if we want to make our dark parts darker, we go, okay, drag this down, and our dark goes dark. And if we want to make our lights lighter, drag it up, makes our lights lighter. Makes it contrast a lot more. And it's very, very simple to do if you notice that your design has like low contrast and you want to just like push it more. And then we can see like before and after, even though my hand's covering it. But it's really, really handy. And another thing we can do is in this RGB section. So this covers all the colors, right? This covers red values, green values, and blue values. However, we can also do these separately too for very specific color corrections. You can't see the window, but basically right here it says red. This one says green and this one says blue. You'll see it when I select them. So now it's red. And this adjusts the values of the red specifically. So if you wanted your brighter areas to look more red, we can increase the redness on the bright areas. So we can make this more red. If you want to decrease the redness on the bright areas, we could drag it down. And getting rid of the red will make the green and the blue stand out more. So what I usually like to do, I don't usually touch the green very often because I don't usually work with predominantly green in most of my pieces, just aesthetics wise. So I usually mostly touch the red and blue, but what I usually do with a lot of my stuff is I usually up the red in the highlights, lowered a little bit in the shadows. And then I usually do the opposite with the blues and increase the blue in the shadows just because I like it. That's just my personal taste. There's no right or wrong. There's no right or wrong. You can do whatever with this. You could, you could drag this all the way down and make this your final piece if you wanted to. Because, art has no fucking rules. Do whatever the fuck you want. Do what tickles your brain and looks good to you. But I like doing just more blue in my shadows, less blue in my highlights. And then we can see like the before and after. This is an amazing lesson. Thank you so much. Yeah, always happy to help. And then we can see if we go back into the grayscale mode. This is the colored version, and or the recolored version, the one I did with adjustments. And we can see that when I toggle between the two, the one that I did has a much stronger contrast compared to the one from before. And again, there's nothing wrong with a low contrast design. This is only if you want to like push things and if you want to adjust things. Again, there's no right or wrong when it comes to art. Do whatever works, do whatever looks pretty. Because there's also like art and stuff that has very, very, very low contrast that just looks good. I don't know if I can think of any artists off the top of my head. But like, for example, there's a lot of people that will have like very light designs, for lack of a better word. Like, I'm not great at it because I like having very high contrast shit. But there's some people that'll have, you know, like very just soft, light art styles, right? With very minimal contrast. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, it works. It's cute. There's nothing wrong. Do what make you happy. Often Chinese illustrators are so good at that. I agree. There's also one thing I learned about specifically Chinese illustration in general. Pastel. Yeah, pastel's a good example for it. That's a good word for it, actually. Thank you. That's a really, really good example because pastel usually uses very like diluted colors, very low saturation to make it appear like soft and cute and stuff. And it works, right? It works. And like pastel stuff, we tend to, you know, limit to like the values around like here rather than going like all the way down here. But you can also have art styles that like use values like all the way down here too. So it depends on you and the effect you want to achieve. Mess with values if you want things to look differently. Values like make or break everything in my opinion. And then I was going to say something else. What the fuck was I going to say? So, oh, Chinese stuff. Yes. One thing that's really quirky about China... I should bring that back, actually. I'm not very great at using this example, but something you'll see very often with a lot of like Chinese style art and stuff is they'll actually have like very low saturation. So on this thing, right, if I go right, this increases the saturation, this lowers the saturation. I should actually, if I bring this up, it'll probably make more sense. So this is the saturation bar, right? This just basically goes left and right, okay? Right, full saturation, left, low saturation. So anything like in this area is gonna be like lower saturated. Anything in like this area is gonna be high saturated. So a lot of like Chinese art and stuff will have like very low saturation. And one thing that's really good about this is that it means that you can like draw the viewer's eyes, not necessarily using like value contrast, but using saturation contrast. So like value contrast, for example, would be this, right? This is a value contrast. Like the white stands out so much from the black that your eyes are drawn to it. But Chinese style stuff will like increase the saturation where they want your eye to look. So like comparatively, this looks a lot more, this stands out a lot more visually than it does here. It might also have like a lot different of a value depending. Again, I'm not good at this. I haven't studied a lot of Chinese style specifically. So it does still have a value. Let's see if I can do that better. This isn't even meant to be anything in specific. This is just abstract bullshit. So it's kind of looking like stuff now, actually. So let me overlay. So for example, you could like draw the eye just by like increasing saturation over here. And then how does that affect value? Yeah, not too much. But yeah, that's it. It's definitely like a more advanced thing to think about, but it's also something that's just like good to consider and like know about. Especially when you like analyze like other artists and stuff. There's a lot of really quirky little like techniques and stuff that you just pick up over time. Remember you mentioned it when I showed that pencil art I showed you way back when with the elf girl at the lake and that had that one really low contrast and it worked? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like my OC Venus? Yes, like your OC. For the world of architecture, it's all about textures. That too. I'm very bad at textures. I need to start implementing more texture work in my art, admittedly. Actually, I could probably... I think a good example would actually be... like, you know how in a lot of, like, Chinese-style artworks, you'll have, like, very, like, pale, like, a pale skin tone as a base? Like, just in general, you know, that's a, you know, little aesthetic you tend to see. They tend to even be, like, very, very light. Because, you know, like, the makeup style, the geisha stuff. That's not Chinese, though. That's Japanese, but same concept. But you'll have, like, a very light base, and then you'll have, like, a very saturated, like, blush on the cheeks, right? And that, like, draws your eyes towards, like, the cheeks and the face. How's everyone doing so far? I'm personally doing really good. Morosity reviews? Yes! How far are we in? I'm still in the first one. There's a lot of stuff I wanted to talk about on the first one. Quick side tension here. Looks like I'm good at keeping up with your stream specifically. Yippee! You're tied with Forge. You and Forge both have 60. But thank you so much. It means so much to me. Sometimes they try to use bluish colors for skin. It works. Exactly. That's another thing, dude. That's another thing. Like, using colors that aren't their actual color can give the impression of it being that color without it being that color. Which I know that sounds like a jumbled mess when I say it. And I'm not really good at using too many examples of this. But let's see. I might be able to do it with this color combination. So, for example, on a cool color palette, gray will actually appear warm. So, I should probably actually use pure gray instead of a marker. That's not the pen. So, like, this color right here, this is just pure gray. But when you put it on, like, a saturated blue, it almost appears, like, warm and yellow. That's a quirky color theory thing. So grays can be warm, but they can also be cool because if we do the opposite, and if we do this with the exact same gray, it's gonna appear... Oh, you can't really see it. It's gonna feel like more cool over here because it's gonna be cooler than the warm yellow, but it's gonna be warmer than the cool blue. Color theory. Do you think it's something to do with Western and Japanese styles painting the shadows where the Chinese tend to paint the light? Ooh, that's a possibility. I need to study a lot more traditional art and specifically like Asian style art in general. Said you wouldn't have much to say. I said I wouldn't have much in terms of changes. I didn't say I wouldn't have much to say. Because there's nothing I'd really want to change about this. Because I just think it's a very, very solid design in general. Hungry and tired? Gym? Understandable. I haven't been to a gym since I was like 16. Tired and achy today? I'm also achy. I did more cleaning the other day. Dude, I've cleaned so much in the past like week. Combination of a lot of really advanced lighting techniques like bounce light that can incorporate really nice tones like cyan and otherwise warm tones. Exactly, dude. People have a really good grasp on like color theory and stuff. Mesmerize me. Like I know basics and shit, right? I know basic stuff, but there are people that are definitely a lot better than me when it comes to color. I go off vibes and I go off like complementary and like simple color schemes and just if it works, it works. Like that dress that people were going nuts over with the two different ways you could see it depending on lighting backgrounds, and so on the same colors can appear a lot different, just like a bunch of different optical illusions out there. Absolutely, 100%. 100%, that is an amazing example of it. And I know 5-7 mentioned it as well. It is such an interesting thing on color theory because, like, in warm light, something will appear different than it does in cool light. I think I even made a post on that a while back using my own photo. Hope you're doing okay with the announcement on your Discord, which y'all should join, by the way. Discord for the link. Just know you're not a bad guy for it, and I hope the problem stops. Big lovers. Yeah, don't worry, it's fine. Again, no one's in trouble or anything. It wasn't like a bad thing, right? It's just like for anyone who doesn't know, I had to make an announcement saying that my DMs are closed on Discord. And I turned off DMs from anyone in the server because I would occasionally get a lot of DMs about things. And I like getting the DMs, okay? I do like it. I just don't have the time to respond to everyone, and I would like to respond to everyone, and I'd like to not ghost people. Because ghosting people feels really bad, and I don't want to do that to people, so I always feel very pressured to respond all the time, especially because if I don't respond immediately, my ADHD goes burr, and then I just immediately forget the thing if I go do something else, and then I just won't get back to it, like unintentional ghosting. So it's like, I had to turn them off. I had to turn them off. And then introducing the funny ticket system for any complications or anything, it means that people just can't DM me. DM player once, and they put up all those steel walls and told me reckoning is nigh. No, I never. This is precisely why the Ask DM is my favorite system. Yeah, it's just yeah. I just figure a ticket system easiest. If it's something to be concerned about, tickets work. If it's not something to be concerned about, just post in the Discord. If you're not willing to share it with the class, don't just share it with me. TLDR of it. But yeah, I'm fine. I'm vibing. Like I said, no one was in trouble or anything. It was a lot of people. No one did anything wrong. I was the only. I was part of the problem because I wouldn't tell people off in my DMs immediately, so then people would get comfy and think it's fine and stuff. Which it was fine, but it was also like too much for me. Completely understand. Also get 40 friend requests and DMs from strangers a month. It's rough, dude. It's rough. And like I don't feel good rejecting people or having to be like, please don't DM me, because that just feels mean. So it's like I would rather turn off the capability so that I don't have to tell people no. Never talk to a player ever, or else you get executed in the front of class. No, you wouldn't be executed, but you would be fed to Batcat. He's a little hungry lately. He's a little munchy, a little snacky. Turned off, I could DM you for the sketch reference just fine. Wanna check those settings again if it's not supposed to work? Quirky. I will double check that. So you could. Quirky. I will double check the settings. I thought I turned it off. Or maybe I forgot to change that setting. I might have went to change it and then forgot to hit OK. Explain why you didn't respond to some stuff when I was being hyper over the RP, so you sent me after the dean, but also very fair, technically a celebrity in this specific group. It's hard, man. It's hard. I get so many fucking messages. It's so fucking hard. Like, I want to reply to everyone. I wish I had unlimited time in a day to respond to everyone. But the thing is if I take 5 minutes to respond to you, and I take 5 minutes to respond to 20 other people, that's 5 times 20, which is 100, which is like over an hour and a half of just responding to people. And that's just 20 people. And I don't have the time for that as much as I would like to, which is why the server exists. Because then I can just look at things and I can pop in when I get like 5 or 10 minutes free and catch up on what I can and yada yada. I was wondering if it'd still allow people that have other mutual servers with you. Oh, that's probably it. Yeah, because Nag is in Scurries. Nag is in Scurries. So that would make sense why you were able to DM me. Trouble was me, Dio. I at least watched enough of JoJo's to know that reference. I'm not a big JoJo person. I'm not big fan of JoJo, but I at least know that reference. Being a bigger creator also means you got to set that boundary at some point if you don't have that brain, which is so valid. Exactly. Like at the beginning, it was fine, right? I get a little message here and there, and I take like 5 minutes or 10 minutes of my day to respond to 1 to 2 people, and it was fine. I had the time for that. I don't have the time for 20 plus people. And my DMs get very full very easily if I just allow everyone to DM me all the time. Hey, yo, guys. Did you guys see I guess I only posted on the Twitter, so only Twitter people would have seen. But I did a funny little commission for Cos, and it's on topic. I did character design commission for Cos. It is a tangentially related tangent. She's so cute. Yeah, I had so much fun with it. She's a little maid. She's so cute. And if you guys are interested in this character, Cos is writing a story and stuff and got me to do the character design for it and the cover and everything. So if you guys want to check that out, check out Cos. And check out his stuff. But I don't know if you've actually publicly posted it on your VTuber stuff. Now that I think about it. Have I seen a link to your stuff? I don't think you ever sent me a link, actually. What the fuck? Link me, brother. Gulp. Don't have to explain yourself. Perfectly understandable. Thank you guys for understanding. I just feel really mean when I have to shut people out of my DMs, bro. Do you respect that, though? It's okay to have some boundaries. I don't want to have the boundaries. I want to have unlimited time so I can respond to everyone all the time. But alas, I need to have boundaries. High key gender envy. Yeah. I love getting to draw cute ladies. Exclamation who? Cos Lanya Kea. I'll do shout out even though he in chat right now. Da, 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 da. I almost did shout out Lanya Kea and forgot the Cos. Oh, I should not be allowed to type things. There we go. There he be. Posted on Twitter. Think Algo's been a bit weird. Yeah, dude. Don't get me started on the Twitter algorithm. Don't get me started, bro. It's so fucking bad. It is unbelievably bad. I've seen artists with like 200,000 followers get like less than 1,000 likes. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, excuse me? What the fuck? Algorithm, please? No, when people ask, do you do birthdays? Same thing I'm feeling now, but do you do silly little guys? I like drawing silly little guys. I like drawing my silly little bat cat. Does that look so good? Thank you. I had a lot of fun with it. Got back with chips and queso. Dude, queso's so good. Spicy queso best. Well, AI artists get tons. I know, dude. To be fair, the AI artists do have an advantage where they can just like whip shit out super fucking fast. So they're playing on the algorithm in terms of just like post numbers. Because the more you post, the more chances you have of something like performing well, just in general. But just like, I just keep seeing artists get done dirty, bro. I just keep seeing artists get dirty and it pisses me off. Set boundaries because I got sick of people asking me to do their homework. So fair, dude. If I can get money, so I'm like, you draw my silly little guy, desire to see what you turn into. Yeah, I don't have commissions open all the time. I open commissions like periodically. So if you do want a commission, you'll have to wait until I open them up on VGen specifically. I only do them through VGen now because it just makes it very easy for me, which I am happy to do it through that platform. I really like it. It's so good for organization. So I highly, highly recommend checking out VGen if you don't already use VGen. But yeah, I do my comms through VGen. When I have an opening, I ping the role in the Discord saying that I opened a couple slots. I usually only take like 1 or 2. at a time now because previously I used to take like up to 5, and that overwhelms me, and it makes me not want to work on stuff when I have too much to work on. So now it's only like 1 or 2 at a time. So if you do want to commission, make sure you're following my VGen and make sure you have the notification role on the Discord. And then submit it when they're open. I tend to close them kind of fast nowadays, so you kind of have to keep an eye out. But yeah. Tilts me because the sites I post my writing on, 70% of the covers are AI generated, bro. See, my thing with that is I just don't get why, as an artist yourself, because writers are artists too, different medium, but still art nonetheless. But like, I don't get why any kind of artist would shoot themselves in the foot by associating themselves with AI. I really don't fucking get it. Because the moment you touch anything that has AI, if you use AI in your cover, if you use AI in your written work, like, that just discredits you. That just makes me not want to support you whatsoever. And that just ruins your chances of, like, making your stuff blow up. Like, genuinely. It's so bad. Because, like, sure, you might get a couple extra views or something. I don't know. But I highly doubt you're going to be getting, like, a fucking movie deal or some shit the moment anyone discovers, yeah, that was made with ChatGPT. Start trying at the time where AI is growing the fastest. Damn good timing. I'm so sorry, man. It's fucking rough. There is one singular lesson from AI that has been positive for me. One singular lesson. And you want to know what that is? You want to know what I have learned from AI art? People don't look at your art as closely as you do. You could make mistakes. No one's going to give a fuck. No one's going to notice. Because no one fucking notices on the AI if something's missing a fucking thingy. No one's staring at it for longer than 10 seconds to fucking notice. You can make mistakes. You can hide a little Among Us in all your art. You could do it. No one's gonna fucking notice, man. You can make mistakes. You can miss pixels. No one's gonna care. That is the literal only good thing that has come from AI for me, is the confidence that I don't have to be perfect for my stuff to look good. So it actually helped a lot with my perfectionism, and that's it. Otherwise, AI shit, awful in every fucking way. Try getting a code for that. Harder than it looks. So for now, just shopping my skills and eventually try again. But do have the platform, so I can shop there if I get the money for that. Yeah, you don't need a code if you're just like buying stuff. You do need a code for like artist stuff, unfortunately. And those are kind of hard to get. You have to like either enter the contest or like know someone that can give you a code, because people who already are part of it sometimes get codes to give out. So you have to know a person who knows a person who knows a person sometimes. But on the upside, it keeps the, it doesn't 100% prevent it, because some people do giveaways, which you should never do. But it does mostly prevent a lot of AI from getting on the site, thankfully, by limiting the amount of people that can be on it. Especially because writers hate AI writing. Like, how do you expect someone to respect our art if you can't respect theirs? Exactly, man, exactly. Real humans can Photoshop the same 3 Tumblr creators with roses too. Oh. I'm a writer and I get told, why don't you use ChatGPT? I'm a writer. I use a written work, pencil, pick it up, write. Literally, just fucking write, bro. Pick up the fucking pencil, just go burr. If I see AI anywhere, just instant leave. So sad that even some high profile writers embrace it. Paulini, author from Aragon, apparently actually supports AI, which is quite disheartening. That pisses me off, man. Like, bro. Yeah, it's the end of imposter syndrome, because now we have actual imposters. Exactly. You can't be an imposter when it comes to art when there's actual imposters around. If you made it with your own 2 fucking hands, you're a fucking artist, bro. Start subbing to art drama YouTubers for exclusive purposes, seeing what artists are deceptively using AI so I can avoid. Fair. Very understandable. I don't watch any drama YouTube shit. I have enough drama in my everyday life. I don't need more. I see the mistakes, but it's rude to mention them. Fair. don't mind making mistakes. And sometimes I know I make the mistakes and then I just post it anyway. I'll have a lot of shit to keep up with. Forget how fantastic your eyes are until you zoomed in. You really outdid yourself. Thank you. I'm really happy with how I did my eyes. They were hard. I'm not good at doing detailed eyes. Normally, I do basic bitch eyes, which are like color, light, pupil, shine. I usually do the most basic shit. I'm pretty happy with how these ones came out. Like the insane memes that pop up from AI once in a while. Other than that, don't like it much. Yeah, fair. Stickler for details, so I do stare at it closely. Yeah. The thing is like, the artists might notice. The like 90% of casual viewers won't. Like VGen been great so far, so I also recommend. It's so good, man. I love VGen. For people, including artists, often act like art is a problem to be solved rather than a process to be enjoyed. It's very difficult to get through to these people. Yeah. Like, I just don't get it, man. Not to mention, like, okay, if you study a lot, right? If you study a lot, you can get pretty fast at art. You can make things like pretty quickly in general. If you study and practice like a metric fuck ton, okay? Like I am only fast because I've studied so fucking much and I try to be fast, right? But like sometimes like I'll see like AI bros be like, I spent like a week working on prompts for this one specific image, and it's like, bro, you probably could have drew it faster. If you spent the time and effort, you could have drew it faster, man. Read the homework, and I love the new one. Might be the first I do. I hope you do it. I want to see all the submissions. Though speaking of that, I should really move on to a new one. I got very, very sidetracked today. KKK. I'll copy this and send it to Churchill, even though there's not really any like corrections or anything, really. But let me send it over anyway. And I say corrections, but they're more like suggestions. Corrections just rolls off the tongue. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So let me send this. And then I will hop into another one. Give this one a star so I remember that I went over it. And then let's do Axer's serval girl because she's really cute and I like servals. Looky, looky. Kind of want to do it through the competitions. I had a friend who offered to ask one of the friends to give me a code, but didn't feel right at the time. Gonna participate in the competitions when time frees up for me more. Nah, dude, accept the code from a friend of a friend. That is the easiest fucking way. Go for it, man. We get them for free. If someone's offering a code, they genuinely do not mind. AI makes me extra mad because people use the what if they are disabled and can't art excuse, but it's never a disabled individual that makes an argument because we know we can manage to adapt even if it's extra difficult. Dude, I've seen people like without any arms using like their toe or their fucking mouth, bro. Like, it is extra difficult. It does take extra effort if you are, you know, severely disabled to make art. You know, I'm in the privileged, not disabled in that way area where I you know, I have hands that are good and not, fucky. So I can art very easy with my hands. But you can make art with anything, man. You can make art with anything. It's no fucking excuse. Jingle, jingle, Blair, gotta do more? Yeah. I'm slow. I do take a week. Do enjoy making my goobers? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with taking it slow. There's nothing wrong with going slow. I just only said that, you know, as an example to make fun of AI bros because, bro, you spent like a week typing in letters into a thing. Just pick up a pen. I don't care if it's gonna look like worse or if it takes you 2 times as long. At least you made it with your own fucking hand. Next homework will make my OC look like a dumbass. I can't wait to see. I can't wait. I want to see all the positions people put their OCs in. If you ever feel bad about your art? You aren't telling people you're exhausted after typing hot girl, anime aesthetic, and style of artist name, painterly, sexy, large breast, wet, cute girl, mystical. Right. Right, man. Prompts for a week on AI is actually sad. I know, dude. It's so fucking sad. It's her. It's her. I love her so much. I love the color scheme you went with, dude. Like, I would say color scheme is like the biggest character thing. Because if your design is good but your colors are off, it's gonna feel weird, right? But like if your quote design is off but your colors are good, it's still gonna look probably pretty fine. Like, I would argue colors are like the biggest, most important thing. But I really, really, really love that we went with like a very like green, yellow base. Even in the skin tone, we have like a very olive skin tone, which I love. I love it so much, dude. Because it gives us that very like grassy, foresty, nature kind of vibe. And it's just so good. It's so good. And then, like, we also have, like, other colors, like browns, because, like, brown is a really good color for, like, anything you want to feel natural, right? Because brown is a very natural color. We see it in trees. We see it in dirt, you know? We see it, you know, in coats and stuff. Because this might appear like a black, but it's actually probably closer to a brown rather than a pure black. Pure 100% black is very hard to find in nature. Same with like pure 100% white. Most of the time it's going to be an off-white or an off-black. Or it might even be like a quote black with like a little bit of like brown in it or a little bit of like maybe a bluish tint. But usually more red. Blue tends to be a little rarer in nature. Same with like purples. Purples especially are pretty rare in nature. Which is why royalty is actually associated with the color purple, because purple pigments were very, very, very difficult to get. Nowadays, it's not too hard because we have artificial colors. But before we had like artificial coloring things, the main way to get the royal purple color was through the shell, I believe, of a very specific snail, if I recall correctly. And it would only give like a very, very, very tiny fraction of pigment. So you needed a metric fuck ton of those one specific snail to make like anything like a good vibrant purple. You needed a metric fuck ton of them. Which, you know, was very, very expensive, and only royalty could afford that, so therefore purple got associated with royalty. I think most pure white in nature is snow. It reflects about 99.9% of light and refracts it so much in all directions that it looks white. Yeah, exactly. Snow, like, there might be, like, some petals and stuff, like flowers, that have a very vibrant white. But even then, it's still, like, pretty rare, right? Mm-hmm. Thousands of snails for a purple scarf. Isn't it just blue on red? The thing with, like, pigments is pigments are quirky. Pigments are very quirky because sometimes you'll have a pigment that actually looks one color and then dyes a different color. I'm trying to think of, like, a good example of that. Like the color turmeric, you won't necessarily get the same vibrancy as the actual turmeric. You might get like a weaker color from it, for example. I believe it was a clam actually that the purple coloring would come from. I believe it's a snail. I'll fact check it though. But also blue on red wouldn't give the same vibrancy. Because blue was also very difficult to get as well. Like pigments were very, very limited. Like when we have digital art, right? With digital art, you know, I can go burr, I can give you the brightest fucking red you'll ever see in your life. Finding this shit in nature would be so fucking hard. Finding this shit in nature, this 100% pure saturated red would be insanely hard, insanely difficult. You might even need to get it, like, imported if it even fucking exists. Like, I guess the closest thing would maybe be, that one specific red pigment from crushed beetles that we actually put in, like, foods and stuff. There's a red pigment, made from crushed beetle, carcasses that gives a very bright red that's often used in like candies and things. However, that bug isn't necessarily available anywhere, and pigments had to be, yeah, cochineal. I think that's what it was. Instant candies? Yeah, exactly. It's that one. But, like, not everyone would have access to this. You'd mostly have access to whatever, like, stuff was around you, for example. But you wouldn't have access to anything you couldn't get locally because, importing shit hard. Importing shit was not like nowadays where you go on Amazon and you have it in like same day. Tyrian Royal Purple is from sea snails? Yeah, sea snails. I'm sure there's also some like other like animals that have pigments as well, like certain clams or something potentially. But I wouldn't know about those ones specifically. Red velvet cake uses bugs? Yeah, it does. There's also an acceptable level of bugs that are permitted in your food. Everything you eat potentially most likely has a little fraction of bug in it. I forget what the percentage is, but you are allowed a certain percentage of bug in your food for it to be FDA approved. But yeah, for example, as I was talking about like pigments and stuff, like you probably wouldn't have this available. The red you had available might have been this, right? Which is very different. It's a lot less saturated. It still works. It's still, you know, red. Or maybe you had like kind of close. And then like maybe the blue you had, because blue was also really expensive. Blue was also like very rare. So it's like maybe the blue you had was like this, right? And like if we try to mix these, digital mixing isn't the best. So forgive me, I'm gonna just eyeball it. We might get like this kind of purple, right? Somewhere like in between. But like for vibrant, like really vibrant royal purple, which is, what would be a good example? Maybe this. It's probably too bright, but hopefully it gets the point across. Like if you wanted like really, really bright ass fucking purple robes, you needed that one pigment, and that shit was expensive. You know, you could get like kind of close, but when someone's wearing like this beautiful, stellar, $1,000, billion-dollar fucking material, which it isn't that expensive, but it is still pricey. And then you're here like wearing this, it's like, who are you gonna look at first? You're gonna look at the bright, fancy person in the big, bright, fancy robes. But yeah, back to character design. Sorry, I just really love art history. I really, really love art history. I find it really, 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 really fascinating. It was by far probably my favorite class that I took at university. Or just no robe, ayo. Tyrian purple lingerie. For you and your kingly husband. Or your queenly wife. And can do. I'll give you a little arara. Okay. Character design. So as I was saying, I love the earthy tones. The earthy tones work so fucking well for this character because, again, it makes me feel like they're like in the wilderness. And I really, really love that you actually implemented the spotted like fur coat onto the hair. I wouldn't have thought to do that. I would have went with some like basic ass bitch hair instead of this cool fucking pattern. And I love it so much. I love it so much, man. Did some research on the animal, read how they're the second fastest felines as well. Very good jumpers and climbers. Whole idea is that she's one of those messengers like you find in Mirror's Edge. Gun is real Maxim 9. Should have probably included ref. Has an integrated suppressor and paired with the retractile baton, though it would be good to play around the ambush tactic that the animal employs for hunting. I see. That's also really good to consider. I love that so much. Oh. Like, I love that you took into consideration like how the animal hunts and everything. Also, we are gonna get fucked over by ads, so I should probably run those real quick. Give me 3 minutes and then we'll actually deep dive. Promise this time. Though I don't promise how long I'll stay focused. So let's get those ads out of the way so that I can lock in, hopefully. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. And we're back, and now I can actually jump into things. Player may be the only character design review speedrunner and still loses. Definitely not because of chat distracting them. Definitely not because of chat. Never because of chat. Chat is super, super innocent. They would never distract me. Hello, Tavik. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. So, I was talking about how I love the hairstyle so much. It's so cute. Now, let me check the values of this real quick. We actually have a good range of values. We have a good chunk of light, we have a good chunk of like mid, and we have a good chunk of dark. We have a very, very good range, which I dig. And again, I love the low saturation of the design. Like, the low saturation works so fucking well because it just feels so earthy. Like, if you wanted to push some of the saturation, you could, but I think it actually works better, like, without it. In my personal opinion. And then one thing that I think I would maybe suggest, it's not necessarily, like, realistic or anything, And again, it's not like a requirement. But when it comes to ears, I have a personal bias towards this just because I like it. I would probably make the fur like a different color than the inner ear, just to make it stand out a bit more. But that's not a requirement or anything. I just think it looks nice and it adds a little more contrast to the top in comparison. Like if we look between this and black and white, it just adds a little extra there. And then again, there's nothing wrong with having a very simple design. I have a very simple design myself. Mine is not super complex or anything. Mine is a pretty basic ass bitch. But if you did want to spice anything up, you could also add some stuff to the jacket here to make it appear visually interesting. Because right now we have the hair, which is really good. The hair is really solid. I love the texture on the hair. I think that's so unique and I love it so much. But when it comes to everything else, we don't have any like patterns or anything, right? We do have the tail, which does have the rings. But everywhere else is just a very solid color, so I think breaking that up with accents would help a lot. It doesn't have to be like drastic accents or anything, but just like even adding like the little bit here for the jacket, maybe like a pocket or something. Because I don't know what material this jacket is either. Or like adding some like straps would help it break up and feel less solid. And I'm not doing like a super good job of this because I'm want to fit in a couple people if I can. And also maybe a button because it doesn't feel like there's any way for the jacket to actually close at the moment. So I would maybe take the color from the hair and make like a button here or two. Or maybe I'd use black because it would feel like a little more neutral. And another thing you can do is like add seams, which you don't have to. It's just like something if you want to, if you pay attention to like sewing and stuff as well. Shook with the ear fluff, and this one looks nice and the hole's a little more visible. Wait, hole looks hole. Which hole? Which hole? Which hole? Hole. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't see the hole in the ear. I totally covered that up. I totally went over that. My bad. There we go. Ear hole. Yeah! Little chunk taken out. I didn't see it until now because it was really subtle and I was zoomed out very far. Maybe gum pouch on the leather band. That too. That's another thing to keep in mind because it's like when you're designing a character, you want to keep in mind what they do in their everyday life, right? Like if your character, for example, this example actually, if your character carries a gun, where do they keep the gun if they're not holding it, right? Because they're probably not holding it all the time, and it would probably be a big hassle to put it down and pick it up every time they want to go around. So they'd probably realistically have a little holster for it, but it also might be hidden underneath here, which in that case, you know, ignore that feedback. They're like, yeah, that's what I thought. I just noticed that now. And then let's see. Let me think. There's that. I'm biased, but you know, if you wanted to make it a little more sexy, you could add booba hole or something just to make it so it's not just pure one solid black here. You can also do like a design instead if you wanted. Doesn't have to be anything drastic or anything large. That's only if you wanted that though. Alternatively, you could add like a little extra
to this like here. I just like adding seams. I think it's a really easy way to just add stuff without it being like too much. I'm also just a big fan of like cutting out holes in clothing because I like drawing just, I don't know, a lot of sexy character. But that's not a requirement or anything. This is just thoughts, me thinking about things. Kitty face made me giggle. I'm glad it did. And then same thing with the tights. Again, you don't have to. There's absolutely nothing wrong with how it is. It's just if you want to add more visual interest. You could also do like a small like insignia or something like over here. Maybe in green? Or maybe in this blue that we haven't really used elsewhere. The blue looks really good, actually. But that would probably be, like, too vibrant. Adding seams is such a good idea. Yeah, it really helps a lot. You don't even have to, like, do it as a visible color. Like, even just doing it in line art, like, if I use, like, pure black here, just, like, super, super subtle so it doesn't actually stand out too much. It just gives us, like, a very slight bit of texture there. Need to grab a Dash line brush and play around with some designs? Yeah, Dash line brush does so good, man. It's so fucking good. I love using funny little dashed lines. And also another thing you could consider with the jacket as well, if you wanted to add, like, a little smidgen of variety. I might not necessarily choose the best colors for this. But you could also give it, like, a lining on the inside as well, if you wanted it to stand out even more. I probably chose a bad color for that, honestly. Darker color might actually be better. Maybe the color from over here. Make the inside darker like we have on the cuffs. But a lot of character design is honestly like super, super tiny things. Our internal pocket, love internal pockets. I love internal pockets, dude. You could also, if you wanted to, they don't seem like the character type that would have it, honestly. But you know, you could add like badges or something. If your character was the type to have badges. I don't think they are though, so I like probably wouldn't do it here. We could also repeat that, we only have this bright yellow in one area right now. At least visible. I don't know if, I assume like all the other belts would have this bright yellow too. We could also just like subtly put it in like smaller areas around too. Like maybe for some fucking reason, there's like a zipper on the cuff. I don't know why, but we can make it. A lot of character design stuff is like, some of it you want it to be logical, some of it you can just make it because you can. Some of it you don't even have to think about it, you could just go ver. Sorry I'm late, today wasn't the best, that's why I'm incredibly happy that you're streaming. Oh, I'm sorry I wasn't the best. Hopefully I can make your day a little bit better. Heard the music, thought the beginning was about to play a Sonic 1-Up sound effect fair. Running out of time, so some details, so I was planning to redesign some elements anyway, because it fell flat in some areas. Got some ideas, but I'll take anything. Fair. Yeah, dude, character design is so fucking hard. It's so, like, I've been doing character design stuff for a long time, right? I've been doing it for a very long time. Like, I used to sell really cheap-ass fucking designs on DeviantArt. They weren't that good. They were not great. They were pretty fucking boring. And I was always like, why aren't people buying my designs that I worked so hard on? They were just bad. But like over time, you learn what feels like character. Like it's so hard with character design because sometimes things just like feel right. And like the more you do it, the more you get like a vibe of like, yes, this needs a little bit more something. And then it's kind of like a puzzle where it's like, what does this thing need, right? Like for example, like if we start out with like a white fox. Right? And it's like, what does this fox need to be interesting? It needs more colors. It needs a pattern or something. What colors? I don't fucking know. And then like you just slowly add things until it works. And there are things you can do to like make it easier to figure out, why is my thing doing that? I don't want it to do that. Please stop glitching out. Give me back my fox, please. Okay, we're back. But like there's some things you can do that help, aka like keeping like a color scheme and like knowing what you want to go with, like if you want to go like warmer tone or cooler tone. But you just it's a puzzle. You have to figure out what it needs to be interesting. And you basically just like keep adding and subtracting things until it works. Skin and leotard will stay though? Absolutely. I love the skin tone you chose, man. It works so fucking well. Notice that was a wall of text, so I'll just keep it short. Good night, have fun with the stream, checking out the party, see you now. Oh, have fun with party! Have fun, have fun, have fun. Thank you for coming in for as long as you could. I super appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your party. Serval, that's my favorite feline. Eating so good now. Yeah, they did so well, dude. It turned out so cute. Sometimes inspo and Bible just changes you're going to. Pretty much changed most of my inspo working on this one, and I think the final result is stronger for it. Develop a few hard rules and a few soft rules and be open to exploring as you go. That too. Like one thing when I, like, for example, with Kasa's design, this one that I did yesterday, you know, I had general guidelines. You know, I was told, you know, blue hair, freaky eye. I was told the type of clothing they wanted. And then after that, it's just figuring out, like, pattern, textures, and color schemes. And sometimes you change things up. Like, this wasn't the initial version, actually. I think this version actually ended up better. Because Kos gave me some feedback on what he wanted changed. And then when I made those changes, I agreed with those changes, and I think they were good. So let me see if I can find I could probably find it in my DMs faster. So let me go grab that. I'll show you guys what the initial was like. That was not the button I meant to press. Oops. That's okay. So ignore the fact that this is in a slightly different placement. But it's like mostly the same, but sometimes you just want to change things up a little bit. Sometimes you have to go in a slightly different direction than what you intended, and that's normal. You gotta fuck around and sometimes find out with art stuff. Oh, checking out of the party. Oh! I see. My bad. I hope you have a good sleep, Have good dreams then. May you party in your sleep. Quickly realizing that most of my character design is on the fly. Additions until something makes me go, ooh, exactly. Like start with a base and then figure out where you want to go from there. Like this, you know, this is a solid base. What could I add to this base? You know, it's there's not really any mid-tones between these two colors, so maybe you want something like slightly in between. It's like, let me add this blush. Let me add, I don't know, a fucking cutie mark or some shit. And then it's like, what goes with the reddish green stuff does? Let me give them a bow tie and make it green. Not a bow tie, let me just give them an actual fucking bow. And it's like, well, there's the green in there, that area. Let me see where else I can put green. Maybe their eye is green. Or maybe we make it even brighter. I actually like the not bright. But like you have to start somewhere and then just go from there basically. Little X's for stitching on Cusses OC has me inspired. I'm so glad you like. There's a reason I went with the X's. I haven't read Cossa's story yet because he didn't even send it to me until this stream when I demanded it. But there is a reason for it. So if you read Cossa's story, maybe you will find the reason. Maybe you'll discover it. Finally got the tablet. Underestimated how big 13 by 8.5 inches was. Gonna try and draw, but without meds won't get far. Fair, dude. I am a fucking mess if I don't take my meds, bro. I need my medication. My meds carry me, dude. But also, my inability to pick good colors, like just off the bat, is specifically why I told you guys to take inspiration from photos and existing things. Because like animals just have good color schemes, man. They're natural, you know? Some of them are kind of freaky, but they have like good starting points, which I think is really, really good for just inspo in general. AKA steal from other artists, but steal ethically. This case, we're kind of stealing from God. But you can absolutely steal from things like whatchamacallit, like stained glass stuff if you wanted to do something very colorful, right? Or like Christmas ornaments if you wanted something very like Christmassy vibes. Forgot to mention Serval is her name. She lost her memories and she adopted it as her name. Her whole background is that she has no background. I love that. Dude, I love, not insomnia, amnesia. I love amnesia stories, man. There is such an easy fucking cop-out, but they're so fun. After years of waiting, I can finally make my own smut. Let's go. To be fair, you could have always done it. You could have always. All you had to do was pick up a pencil. Or a pen. Either one. All you had to do was have paper and a thing to draw on the paper. But digital art is my fucking goat. Listen, I doodle sometimes traditionally, but digital's so much easier, bro. Coloring in digital, especially so much easier. Holy shit. Steal the flavor, not the food. That's so good. That's so good. I'm gonna steal that. Yoink. Mine now. Oh. But yeah, I love this design so much. And I also think keeping it on the simple side is actually a really good idea because, like, you could, like, add a bunch of stuff to the character, but I imagine they'd want to be, like, more sneaky, so I wouldn't want to add, like, too many dangly things that could, like, make noise and shit. You could maybe have, like, something small or something, but, you know. I think overall they're very solid. I think one thing, though, that I would want to implement... I'm not sure how I'd want to implement it, though. But I feel like repeating the dots in the hair somewhere else would be good. Maybe in the jacket. Like, it doesn't even have to be the same color or anything. But just repeating that pattern somewhere so that it's not the only place with dots can make it feel a little more cohesive. Could maybe do it down here, too. Like, it's really, really small. It doesn't make, like, a huge difference, but, like, tiny things add up a lot. Also, texture stuff, we could maybe even, like, texture the inside here. I know it's probably more of like a kind of like denim texture, but this is just, you know, an example. Drawing on paper? Hell no, I never started learning how to draw on paper. No Control Z, dude, fair. But also, learning how to draw without Control Z is also very, very valuable.
Like, very, very valuable. Also, welcome in, Sarai. Welcome in, welcome in. There's actually a thing that I always recommend to people when they ask how to start getting into art. And it's specifically A, going traditional, B, using a pen. Only use a pen. Don't use a pencil. Just go draw and start going burr with a pen. Because if you start learning art with just a pen, you can't undo, right? You have to learn to live with your mistakes, so you end up being a lot more choosy with your lines, and it makes you solidify like what your mistakes are whenever you make them. Because you just can't undo it. Like, if you make a line and you're off by a little bit, you're like, damn, next time I need to make sure that I adjust for that. So it makes it really, really good for, like, learning just in general. Highly recommend. My son is literally just a goose wearing aviators and a maroon beret. For some reason, started adding things to the PNG to fit the game I'm playing. I love that so much. Like, dude, I tell everyone, like, my design's basic as fuck, man. Like, my design's basic as fuck. It is just a black, white skin tone and red, and that's it. I got a little bit of jean texture to break it up, and that's like about it. But that's specifically because I wanted my design to be very simple and very easy to draw. Could have spots on her face? Oh, that'd be cute. Oh my god, freckles would be adorable, actually. I agree. But then we'd also be like really heavy on these spots up here too. Because we already have the spots like right here, so adding more spots next to it might feel a little like crowded. But we could maybe do a couple like on the nose, might help break it up a little bit as well. If that was wanted. Actually, we could do freckles on the shoulders. That's only if you like freckles though. If you don't, that's also fair. Maybe a couple on the leggies. And dude, this is like the best part of like doing things around other artists, is that sometimes other people will have like just a good idea that you just wouldn't have thought of yourself. And also like maybe cat claws. But I'm also biased because I also like claws. And then we can see the before and after here as well. Just give me a second. So we can see just by adding like a couple of little tiny things and a fucking weird ass fox on the side. That like really, really tiny additions can really make or break things. Oh, also, one other last little tiny itsy thing. Just because we have gold here, I'd maybe implement like a gold accent over here. It's not needed. It's not mandatory by any means. But it would help break up just the big chunk of brown. Without adding like too much. And I think that's like the main things I would suggest. I really like the freckles, though. That was such a good idea. Butt spots would also be cute. Could even do that thing where it's not clear if it's the character's skin or fur. True. I do love that. Did traditional art for a bit, and when I'm halfway through a drawing and realizing it's either too big or too far to the side, the pain. I know, dude. I know. That's why I do digital art. I can adjust things so easily. Listen, I tell people to practice traditionally. I haven't done that for a fucking hot minute. That's the shit I did in school when I didn't have access to my tablet. And I still do it from time to time if I am like without my PC or anything for a little bit. Like if I travel, I'll usually do some like little doodles. But I like my digital art. I like having access to unlimited colors. So Real forces you to address your decision making instantly. Exactly. And like there's nothing wrong with making things that aren't perfect.
I feel like a lot of people get really hung up on trying to make their art 100% perfect all the time. But, like, it's okay to make mistakes. Don't stress yourself out. Art is supposed to be fun. Have a good time. I say as someone who has absolutely stressed themselves out over art before. But, you know, it happens. Just try to have more fun good days than bad days. I think that's a good goal. Heart beats a little faster whenever we get the face zoom. I'm so glad you guys like the face zoom. Was streaming RE2, accidentally made the goose hunk with a SWAT helmet, gas mask, and vest. Looked as stupid as you can imagine. I can imagine, dude. Hey, Paper, I ruined all my attempts because I'm so clumsy that every corner is somehow getting either torn or just, I don't know, hey, Paper, digital is better. Listen, my thing, if you tear a paper, make it intentional. Tear it more. Make something with it torn. Like, for example... Let me just... Like, let's say this is your art, right? We have happy face, and then it's like, oh no, I've one sec to make another layer. Da-da. Oh no, I've torn my sheet right here, right? And it's like, okay, let me tear it all the way. Let me split it in half, actually. And let me get a different thing and, like, glue it to something else. Da-da-da-da-da. Why is my controller being weird? Ah, I was using the wrong tool. That'll fucking do it. There we go. So it's like, okay, let's rip this shit in half. Let's put it on a new canvas. Let's make something in the background. Let's, like, fill this in. Why is my brush being so laggy? What the fuck? Rah. And it's like, make it into something new. That's, like, the fun part about traditional, I think. Like, embracing the mistakes and, like, turning it into something new. And it's like, oh no, now it's, like, sad on the inside. Just started to learn 4 days ago. Oh, let's go! Ah! Dude, my community is really good for, like, learning stuff. We have a lot of artists in my community, so if you want to join the Discord and, like, learn with everyone else, I also do a bi-weekly homework, which is specifically what this is going over. Like, this is going over submissions from people who did character designs based on my last assignment. So if you want to participate in that, feel free. It is good practice. It's fun. Always learn so much from you. I try. I'm so glad that I can teach some stuff. Me when I tell people to push their values and my art has bad values, right? There are no bad values. There are only whatever values you want it to be. You can change the values to give a different vibe if you want to. If you don't want to, that's also fine. Digital art is necessary because of my health stuff, but traditional will always hold a special place in my eyes. Dude, I have so much respect for traditional artists. So much fucking respect, dude. That shit is so fucking hard. Freckles on those sides look divine. Actually, I've never seen freckles on legs in person. I've seen some very freckly people. I love freckles. I think they're really cute. Vector is my crutch for adaptability, and I'd like to think I know it well. I know jack shit about vectors, dude. I try to hop into, like, Illustrator, and I just suffer. Oh. Why does this doodle remind me of me? No, it shouldn't. Be happy on the inside. I do as well, but convert them into rulers and we go over to add that human touch and have more natural line weight. I love that so much. I'm so bad at vectors, dude. I use vectors only, like, in my sketches to, like, make them easy to clean. Some good news, internship in the Coast Guard means I'm on board. It means I'll have 4 to 8 hours of free time, so I need the meds. Let's go! I also need my meds to not hate myself, man. Getting properly medicated is best.
All right. Let me move on to the next one. I'm so fucking slow at these. I'm definitely not going to get to everyone, and I apologize, but I at least got to a couple more than I did last time. Let's go with Beetle. I like the Beetle. This one is from Amiya. And looky. I love how cute they are. Oh. And I love that we took advantage of this very, very slight area of orange on the head, and we just went crazy with it. This entire stream shares one brain cell, which is just, ooh, pretty colors. Ooh, pretty color. Exactly. I love this so much, dude. Okay. So, in our reference, we have a lot of really dark colors, and we also have like a really strong shine. We also have this very, very vibrant yellow, and this very vibrant orange as well. And instead of a pure black, we ended up going, well, I say we, but you know, the artist, Amiya, ended up going with a dark purple instead of the black, which is a good alternative because pure black can be pretty intense. Piran Beetle life? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Help a roll-in server for people that want to help other artists could be fun. Oh, that's a really good idea, actually. That's actually a really good idea. I will make a note for that. I don't know if I'll implement it today, but I'll see about implementing that soon. And I'll make it something you can just opt into or opt out of anytime you want, in case anyone gets overwhelmed with it. Trying to see if my unrelenting hatred of customer service, dude. Customer service shit pisses me off. Like, it always pisses me off because, like, I have compassion for the workers, right? Like, I know they don't want to be doing that shit either. They just want to make their money and go home. But it's always such a hassle, dude. It's such a fucking hassle. Love this one. Deep purple and bright orange is moi. I know. I love it, dude. Okay. So, first things first. Let me check the values. Because it's just handy information to have. Okay, so from the values, we do have a little bit of a variation. This being our lightest color other than the shines in the eyes, which is still a little above mid range in terms of values. And then we have a pretty dark. So we have like a good range from like middle to here. I think having a little bit more light or a little more dark might be beneficial. But we'll see where we end up going with it. Let me see. I do love the breakup of the colors. And what I mean by that is I love that we go from like the bright orange to dark to orange again. That's like something you want to keep in mind if you want to create contrast. You need to have like different colors or different values like next to each other in order to like create that like separation between them. Thank you so much for feedback. Most likely implement the freckles because I love that idea so much. It's so cute. It was such a good idea. I take 0 credit for that. It was just so cute. Oh, I love freckles. I love freckles so much, dude. Oh. But yeah, always happy to give feedback when I can. This looks absolutely great. Love the orange and purple because they're contrasting colors. Right, exactly. They're complementary specifically. Or well, not really complementary. I guess it's like split complementary almost. Because purple is a little off to the side. So I think actually if they wanted to go with the split complementary, they could actually add in a little bit of green. Because right now, if we look at the orange, our orange is up here. So complementary would be down here. But purple's actually like over here. So if we wanted to, we could have this, and like a color from over here, which might be good for the gray. Because our gray is purple, so if we actually change that to a green color, it might be nice.
So let me change some settings on this. This is just quick and easy. So we can add in some green here instead of this like pure gray. And it's still like a grayish green, so it still kind of gets like the point across. Let me actually use like a slightly different, slightly less saturated. I don't want it too saturated. I just want like a hint. But if we use that green instead, it'll just feel a little more lively. There's nothing wrong with the gray. You can absolutely keep that there. But that's just if you wanted to go with the funny color scheme. I think we could also implement this color in like 1 or 2 other places as well. Just because right now it's only in one area, so it does like draw our eyes to it, even with just the gray. Which I don't think is a bad thing. I think that's totally fine. But it is a good practice to include the color in more than one areas. So like we could maybe do it for the shoelaces, maybe? And you could maybe add it to the gloves too. But that's only if you wanted to. Then it's just so it's not just in one area. Whoever made this one, would you put the wedding ring on the upper or lower hand? Why not both? You gotta put it on both of them. Twice the arms, twice the engagement rings. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Cost too much? Then you are not worthy of her. You are not worthy of her if you cannot buy her 2 rings. Love this design? I know, it's so good. It's so good. It's so tasty, dude. I don't know if I fuck with the green as much as I thought I might. Might like lower the saturation even more. Just have it the tiniest tint of green. Like 1%. I think both are fine. Either one works. Da-da-da. Okay. I also forgot the X's on the other gloves. But now it feels like a bit much. So maybe I'd add something more simple. See, that's the thing. Like, character design is so much like playing around and just seeing what feels good. Like, I think a ring would maybe break it up a little. Or could repeat those, like, lines. I'm not very good at doing the lines, but... Or I could do dashed stitches as well. Make it very, very subtle. Da, 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 da. Might stick with just the ring. Just basic. I was about to say dashes could work. Yeah, I'm torn between the dashes or... I think dashes actually work better. Breaks it up a bit. But this is why I love character design. It's so much just like playing around and it's like a puzzle. If you like puzzles, character design fun. Little snap buttons going down the gloves might look nice too. That too. Like, see, you guys have so many ideas. Also, another thing, it can be kind of tricky to come up with clothing design, but my general go-to is like start with something basic and then add or subtract things, right? So like if we think of this as just like a regular glove, so let me get rid of the like this is gonna be a bad hand, but you know, hear me out. So if we just start with a regular glove, it's like, what can we do to make the glove more interesting? We can widen it up, right? And then we can like cut shapes if we wanted to. We could like have little like triangular cutouts. We could, you know, make it fingerless, or we could even just have like one finger out, which would be kind of quirky. So it's a lot of just like add and subtract and see what feels good. Like start with a basic thing for your design and then just go from there. Because now if we do this, we could like make a little X or something if we want to like stitch it together. Not that I think that looks good myself, but personal taste. So it's a lot of just doing little tiny things. I feel like different color lenses could help draw attention back towards the face so stitches are less distracting. Yeah, I was actually going to recommend maybe leaning in a little bit towards the yellow that we see here as well instead of just the orange, because then we'd be able to trying to think of a good layer mode. Maybe lighten. Let me drag this back over. Like, for example, if we made these, like, yellow instead, it would grab our eyes upwards a lot more. And we could also do, like, a gradient on the antenna if we wanted to. Just to add in a little more color variation. We could even, like, start with yellow on the inside. And then also start with yellow down here. And then by implementing this new little bit of color, it just brings like a little more depth to it. Wanted to say you're doing better than you think, and we're proud of the way you keep showing up. Thank you! Thank you, the kind kid. I appreciate it. I think I'm doing pretty well. I'm honestly thinking I'm doing pretty fucking good. I'm very proud of myself. I started at 0. Now I have like 70 plus people in my chat usually, and now I'm happy. I'm proud of myself. Say thank you. Also, hi, Amiya. I forget if I already said hi. My brain is not loading, but hi. And hello, Shinigami. Da-da-da. Learned that Metal Gear Solid 2 predicted. Jesus. Didn't send that twice. Twitch gave me a weird pop-up and about if I'm sure I want to send it. Oh, I don't think I saw it twice. It only sent once for me. Interesting effect to have brighter colors inside where the shadows would be. Exactly. Am I the only one that saw it twice? I think so. Also, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Thank you. Good on you, player. Celebrate your W's. I do. I get so fucking happy when anything does well, man. I was so fucking happy when I saw that we maxed out the Minecraft stream payout. That made me super happy. And can do. Da, da, da. Yeah. Love the hairstyle in your model. Thank you. I worked very hard on it. I did the design, I did the art, I did the rigging. It was a bitch, but I did it. And I'm happy with it. Okay, I'll go back. I'll go back so I can give you a little arara. There you go. There, hit the skill check. I always hit the skill check. I was pretty good at DBD. Well, okay, I wasn't good at DBD, but I was good at hitting the skill checks at least.
Gonna have to be responsible and get some sleep. Good night, y'all. Have a nice stream. Very fair. Have a good snooze. Rest up. Good job on you being responsible, because I have not been responsible, and I think I've slept every day when the sun is up lately. I think it's been like a week since I've slept with the sun down. Good night, to be honest. Have such a lovely voice. Thank you. I'm still always flattered when people like my voice. I did not like my voice for a long time, so it makes me happy when people do. So thank you. All right. So we got the yellow here. What else would I do? What else? I'd still want to do something with the gloves. I just don't know what yet. I do, however, think that pushing this gradient a little further would be pretty good. So let me just try and select this color. Might be a little janky, but we'll see. Ba-ba-ba-bum. So, like, I would push this and make the darks, like, even darker. Just for the gradient effect. Because then we go from really light to really dark, and I think it just looks good. I could maybe do that with the gloves a little, too. Like, a good gradient goes so fucking hard. And it doesn't have to be, like, too drastic. It can just be, like, super subtle. I'd also maybe break up the boots with, like, a little bit of orange, too. I know we already have it on the bottom. We could maybe just do, like... something like that. And then if we add in, like... the boot things, the sides and the tongue and stuff. Da-da-da. It feels like a little bit much, though. Da-da-da-da. Or maybe I'd break it up with the grayish green that we added in earlier instead. Which layer did I put it on? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, we could do a thing I really like. I'm a sucker for bandages. I don't know why my brain likes them so much. I think they look cool. So you could theoretically add like some bandages here to split it up too. And it would work with the baggy pants style too. But then if you added bandages here, you'd probably want to add it like elsewhere too. So, oh, that's a thing we could do actually. Could add like bandages to the hands maybe. That looks kind of silly. There's so many things I try and then I don't realize I don't like it until I do it. I think I found my favorite brush again. Let's go. Congratulations. Losing a brush you really like, it feels so bad, man. Love when VTubers make their own models. Dude, it was such a bitch. It was so fucking hard. Oh, it took so fucking long, but I'm very proud of myself for it. I was gonna add a big old welding helmet, but forgot and didn't want to shove it into the design awkwardly. Very fair. I think it works without the welding helmet, honestly. I think, like, because, like, if you were to give her a helmet, I feel like it would be really uncomfy with her things unless she, like, cut it out for her, like, antennae. So I think it works without it. I like that. I really like the glasses instead. Voice is one of my voices I've heard from anyone. Thank you, thank you. Every play stream is an ASMR stream. Dude, I think I'd be so bad at, like, actual ASMR. I just scream. Retrospect, finger pads and palm of gloves could also be orange color to add some pizzazz. True! To be fair, I can't see the underside, but I can see the vision.
I think that'd be pretty sick, actually. Give it like a little grippies. Da-da-da. Actually, we could just gradient this. Why am I overthinking so much? We already have a really good gradient. That might be a little intense, actually. Character design hard, man. Because it's always a challenge of like, how do I not overcomplicate this, you know? Da-da-da. Need to upgrade from CS2? What's CS2? Counter-Strike 2? Time to eat yummy food, then after back to coding. Bye, have a lovely stream. Good luck with the coding, dude. You have my sympathies. That shit fucking hard, bro. Trying to think what else. So let us compare what we have versus what we had. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would do with the gloves. I feel like something could work, but I guess they don't necessarily need anything. Now in design more construction, girl, at least do it. Construction aesthetic is so fucking killer, dude. Orange Knuckles? Orange Knuckles could work, actually. Let me use a different brush. Actually, I kind of dig that. And then what else? Because I feel like it needs something around like the rim. Because I keep going back to the rim. Da-da-da-dum. But anyway, overall, really fucking love this design. Also, I love this piece in the center. I think personally, I would probably be tempted to add the little seams because I'm a sucker for like little seams. I don't know. I think it's fine as it is too. I just really dig it. It's a good fucking design, man. Can I submit my OC to be reviewed? Not today, no, because this is specifically going over the homework assignment that I assigned like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. How long ago? A while ago. I think 3 weeks at this point. But I will be planning to do a different OC review in the future. So if you join the Discord and you want to be part of that, then I can ping for that in the announcements when I plan to do it. Watch out for Best Beetles. There is a gigantic hand over you. Overstimulation ASMR. Yeah, pretty much. Homework's 9% done. Almost done so early. Let's go. You're going Yuma. Yeah, I think those are like the main things I would suggest. Let me go find someone else to target now. Let me find my next victim. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let me send you the little tips I put in. Give you a little star. Let me find someone else. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Da, 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 da. Who to go with? Who to go with? Eeny, meeny, miny. Let's go with more bug vibes. Because I like bugs. Bugs are really good for inspiration. They have a lot of quirky colors. I'm also going to make a new canvas for this one specifically, so I can have the references up at the same time. Oops. There we go, and then I'll crop it. There we go, there we go. God damn it, we're down to ads again. Fuck. Every time. But anyway, this will be by Mortis Fate. We'll be going over this one next, and we'll go over it when we are back from the stinky ads that we fucking hate. I'd also like to know where I can submit. Check the homework section in the Discord. It doesn't seem like people submitted there. That's because I haven't made a section for it yet. It's not something I have done before other than in the homework, which is a specific different thing. So I will be making a new channel for it when I do plan to do it. So do not worry. When it's time, I will make an announcement in the announcements channel, and I will give you all the details at that point. And I'll tell you where to submit, blah, 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 blah. To start Bunny Kijinka, but now I have my main project back, so that's gonna take a back seat. Oh, I do like Bunny Kijinkas, though. Thank you much for the information. Of course, of course. Okay. Let's get into ads real quick, and we'll BRB, and then we'll go kitty go. So next we will be going over this design, which is based off moths and steampunk style, which I fucking love, dude. Steampunk style goes so fucking hard. Like, I'm probably like slightly less obsessed with it nowadays than I used to be, but I used to be so fucking obsessed with it, dude. It is just such a good fucking aesthetic. Like, I do still love it, but nowadays I'm leaning heavy into my goth aesthetic shit. But this is so sick. I love like gears and mechanical stuff and just it's just so cool. And I love the colors too. Like the colors are like very, once again, like earthy. I love earthy color schemes. Also, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Sticky Succubus. Thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. Today we are going over character design stuff, which I gave as a homework assignment in my Discord for anyone who wants to learn art and participate in fun little homework stuff that I go over on stream. So if anyone's interested, you can do !Discord and join in on that for next time. But today we are just going over character stuff. Hello! Oh, you're playing Fallout again! Let's go. Lately, I've been playing Pokemon. Pokemon has been my fucking kryptonite lately. It is all I can think about doing whenever I have any downtime. Made many mistakes. Dude, me too. I am such a bad fucking gamer. I make all the mistakes. I keep getting my ass fucking beat in, like, Pokemon Champions. Tomorrow I'm doing another Smash or Pass Magic the Gathering Cards Edition. Ooh, that'll be fun. I don't know jack shit about Magic the Gathering. I know about the Black Lotus and that people say that the blue decks would be fun for me because I'm an asshole when I play games. And that's all I know. That and there's a Y'shtola card. I know there's also a Doctor Who crossover. And I also know there's a Miku crossover. That's the extent of my knowledge. Finally reached 75 followers, so Polish only stream. Oh, I see. I do not know Polish. Well, say I got aphantasia, shaky nerves in my fingers, and ADHD. Still wanting to try art, then anyone give it a shot. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I know a lot of people who like have disabilities that participate in art and make stuff, and they make banger shit, man. It's hard. If you have shaky nerves in your fingers and you're getting into digital art, you may actually want to consider vector style art. Because I know there are other people who also struggle with that in the Discord, so you can always ask for like help, any tips that they might have specifically as well. Because vectors, you don't need a steady hand for, you just need to click and go burr. But obviously it depends on like how like shaky your hands are and stuff. And then with aphantasia, references are your best friend. Absolutely. References will help you so much, and always use references. Always use references even if you don't have aphantasia. References are too fucking goated to not use. They will make your art like so much fucking better. Mika cards are so expensive, I can imagine. Tism Gang rise up. Yeah, Tism Gang. Art is like a peanut, it's hard but never hard forever. No, it's so hard, bro. It's so hard. I would say it's hard forever. There is always something more you can learn with art. Like, it's so fucking hard. Colors are hard. Lines are hard. Sometimes just having the creativity that day is fucking hard. It's so hard, man. It's so hard. But you just gotta keep going at it. You gotta harness your spite and just go for it. Make thing, be like, yes, I will make stuff, and then do it. Always room for improvement? Yeah, always room for improvement. Jenna Little today, Oguri Cap in her Jerry K fit. Oh, let's go. Oguri Cap is so fucking cute, man. I haven't played much Uma Musume since it came out, but I have a lot of friends that are still pretty into it. Anyway, thank you again for the raid. It's much appreciated. I'll get back into doing character design feedback shenanigans.
Da-da-da-da-dum.
Okay. So starting off, we have very, very earthy tones, which I really love because the character is based off, you know, a nature thing. They're based off an insect. Though we actually end up not following the actual initial color scheme of the insect, which I find really fun. We actually ended up leaning more into the little pink accents that it has here. So one thing I think that would actually be really cute, totally not necessary if they wanted to keep the pink, but I'd actually reverse the pink and green and use the green as an accent, maybe. So only if I like how it looks. I don't know if I'll like how it looks or not. Mm-hmm. I also might look better if I blur it and it's not just a harsh line. Not that there's anything wrong with the pink wings by themselves. It's just a quick little idea I had since they did inverse it on the main part at least. Having aphantasia eliminates like 92% of tutorials because they solely rely on imagine this thing you know, like, oh, I wish I could. Dude, that's so frustrating. That's specifically why when I try to explain stuff, I try to give you guys like visual examples because it's really hard to just like tell people to visualize something. Because like if I tell, okay, aphantasia aside, right? If I tell you guys to imagine, let's see. What's a good example? If I tell you guys to imagine a ball, right? I don't know what kind of fucking ball you guys are imagining, right? One person could imagine like a black ball. Someone else could imagine a white ball. Someone else could like imagine a basketball that's like bigger. I don't know how to draw a fucking basketball. Someone else could like imagine like a glass ball or something, like a fucking orb. Right? Like I don't fucking know what you guys are imagining. That's why I like to use like visual examples. Must look cause I stinky, need shower. Very fair, go shower. Go rest up, go get some munchies. Thank you for the lookies, I super appreciate it. Green somehow makes it feel more pink than the pink. Exactly. That's why like complementary colors and stuff are so fantastic because they really bring out like the other colors, right? Just like a tiny little accent, like the green here makes the pink stand out so much because it's complementary, right? My ball is stuck in a black void. I can't see it. Oh man. Blue palm size soft rubber ball with a seam from manufacturing. Or these balls. Thought of a black tie event with dancing? Oh, see, that's what I mean. Like, that's why visual examples are so valuable. That's why I always try to doodle. Even if my doodles end up like really shitty, I usually hope that they at least get the point across, you know? Anyway, back to character design. So let's see. So the first thing I did was suggest adding the green to bring out the pink a little bit. And I think maybe doing it on the antennae might be cute as well. I think it would just like make like a nice little gradient if wanted. If not wanted, also totally valid though. And then let's see. Actual clothing wise, I actually really like what we have here. Because we got very steampunky stuff. We got some like gears and things. I would actually probably make this pretty complex as a design. Only if wanted, of course. So like I would actually potentially maybe add, I'm not gonna draw these very well because gears are complicated. But like I would probably add in like extra gears around. Because you very rarely would have like one gear just like by itself. At least when it comes to like steampunky shit. If it was like a logo or something, that'd be like a little different. But even then, I'd probably like incorporate more than one gear. Just because, you know, gears are meant to like work together. I'd probably also put something as straps, like right here, to help break up the little fold there. And also logically it would just be smart because then you could actually keep your bag closed. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I might actually also suggest like having the black all around maybe, because that could be a cute look. But I also kind of like it just on the side too. Because sometimes with design, you want to think like, why am I adding this thing in? Does it serve a purpose or does it look pretty? Like, you can add things in for any reason. You can add something in just because it's pretty or just because it makes you fucking happy. You know, there's no rules with designs. But if it does serve a function, then it's always good to consider. And then let's see. Let's look at more of our inspo. I think in general the colors are fine because they're very earthy toned, very not super vibrant, which I think works really well with the aesthetic. We will also just look at the values real quick too, because that's just a thing we do with everyone. Yeah, we got some good values. We could use a little bit more light because the only reason we have this like nice light here is because I did do the green. Without it, blends in a lot, but adding this in makes it stand out a little bit more. So I'm trying to think where we could add a little bit more variance in value. But I also think it's pretty fine as is, too. Let's see. Everyone can be a great artist. First draw a circle. Oh no. Dude, drawing a circle is so fucking hard. We tried doing the perfect circle thing. I forget what my highest score was. It was like pretty okay. But drawing a perfect circle is a bitch. Dude, I also love like the little gears on the wings too. I only just noticed those. They're so cute. Again though, I'd probably increase the amount of gears. I don't have a good gear brush, so I have to like manually doodle these very poorly. But I'd probably increase the amount of gears. And also like vary the sizes a lot, because right now they're mainly like all the same size. So if you make them like tinier and like larger, then it's just gonna feel more geary. Because usually you would connect like big gears to tiny gears to big gears to tiny gears, depending on what you're trying to achieve. So just something to keep in mind. Let's see. And then I love how complicated we got with the gloves. Like, I love steampunk aesthetics so much. It's easy, just draw a box. Okay, here's a box. No, you did it wrong. Dude, boxes are also tricky to draw. Like, boxes are at like the core of learning to just draw in general. Like boxes, circles, triangular prisms, etc. And cylinders. All those shapes can like generally be combined to make like 99% of stuff that you'll see around. So having a good core grasp of like the fundamental like shapes will just make your art pretty solid. Everything is made up of little shapes with just added shapes on top. Like, for example, if we were to break down like the wings here, right? They look a little complicated at first, but this is just a triangle with rounded edges. This is just a triangle with rounded edges. And then this is just a line. So you just have to draw the shapes, then like curve them out. And then wham, bam, you have a more complex shape. Hello, Rail Fan. Hi, hi, hi. How you doing today? Let's see. It's really hard for me to think of things to add here. I think I want to add something to break up the little waist strap here and the pants. It doesn't necessarily have to be anything like super new. But maybe giving it like a little like line or something just to help differentiate it might be nice. We could also give like a gold accent too. If we wanted to. Feels a little extra though. And then another thing we could do, I don't know if they're into this aesthetic. I'm a big fan of like patches and stuff. And I feel like it would fit in pretty well, so I'd probably add like some like patches to the pants. Just because then you'd change up the texture, but that's only if you wanted to have that like worn aesthetic or something. Also, I maybe wouldn't put it like right there. Because I think it's also fine like without that. Maybe gold on the shirt as an accent. Maybe some buttons. Because a lot of steampunk stuff tends to go like very extra. Which is honestly something I dig so much. Then let's see. We could also repeat the gears like over here and on like part of the belt probably. And again, I'm not drawing very good gears because I don't have a good brush for it. Mm-hmm. And then let's see. I think some decor on the glasses would also be pretty neat. We could have like, because I see they have a clock here. We could also implement like the clock hand. If they wanted to go like really extra. Because it really just depends on like how extra you want to go about it, right? Because like the more details you implement, the more you're gonna have to draw next time you want to draw it, which is a pain in the fucking ass. So it really depends on if they want to keep their design simple or if they want to go really lean into it. And either one works. There's again, I've said this like a million times, there's nothing wrong with a plain design. My design is plain because I want it to be plain. I could fancy shit up. I could make shit look super cool, demonic, edgy, with lots of shit, but I just leave that for my illustrations when I want to. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well too, Misty. Welcome in. Doing pretty good. 30-minute break at school. Oh, I see. I hope you enjoy your break. I hope you got some munchies or something. Have you always had to... Hagos? A hoge. A hoge. A Hagao is the sex anime face. But yes, I've always had to. Yes, I have. I got my double, now I got them mixed up in my head. Ahoges. But also last stream I absolutely also called them a Hagao, so you're not the only one. I also did it, man. I also did it. Oh. Decide that I'll do the homework. Have a very funny idea for it. Ain't spoiling it. Oh, let's see. Or well, not let's see, but let's go. I can't wait to see. I mixed up my two thoughts, but I can't wait to see it. Doing any sketch redeems today? No, not on stream. The sketch redeem was redeemed today. Already. It was redeemed earlier. You have to tune into stream pretty early and then catch it when it resets. My OC has two of them. Let's go, let's go. But yeah, no worries, Misty. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Just funny typo because I made the same thing verbally last time. Oops. Okay, and then we also have this like inspiration for the steampunk wings over here. So I think if we wanted to implement that a little bit more, we could also do it like through decor on the wings. So let me... Could add in like little balls. And we could do some here too. Though they'd be more opaque, so let me just do that as a copium. Let's see, what else? What else? I don't know if they're into chains, but if they wanted to, they could also add chains. It's not necessarily like... I don't know if chains are steampunky, really. Like, I think they can be. Just depends on the vibes. I know I have a chain brush somewhere, but I cannot find it for the life of me. So I will just wing it. Might be a little too much. I think one chain might be good enough. Give you a hint for my homework idea. Gonna involve a real life NASCAR event. Ooh, let's go, let's go. I can't wait to see. I know it's gonna be so good, dude. Let's see. I feel like we could maybe implement something with the straps here too. Or maybe just like some studs. Yeah, I think studs could be cute. And then I actually like having the sweater actually be like a little simple in comparison. I think it's pretty cute. So I think that's mostly what I would suggest. Let me just do some more thinking. Yeah, I don't know if I fuck with the patches for this guy. There we go. Let me see if I can fit in one more person. We have a little bit of time left. I can maybe do 2 if I'm really speedy, but we know how fucking slow I am with these. Let me submit the steampunk moth. And then let's see. Oh, and I gotta react with the star too. Who will I choose for the last one? Who will I choose? Who will I choose? So many options. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with this one because I'm biased towards a Biff. Oh my god, I can't speak. I'm biased towards a big, buff, hot lady. Here we go. And then we also have a solid sheet of references too, which I love to see. And then let us look at a big, hot, buff wife. Look at her, she is stunning.
Also, once again, we have this lovely fucking combination of purple and like yellow. Like purple yellow vibes are so good. Like if we wanted to, you know, my first thought always goes to like triadic colors. Because technically yellow and purple aren't like necessarily complementary. Like they kind of are, but they're a little eh. So if they really wanted to, they could add in like a little bit of a bluish color. But let me, oh, they actually did. Okay, this actually is a little bit blue. They did go triad. Ignore me. I was gonna suggest like going blue with the black, but they already did that. They are already ahead of me. Those aren't grippers, they're rippers, and I'm so into it, dude. Look at these things. And look at these claws, dude. God, she's such a fucking wife, bro. I fucking love the colors here so much. And we actually do lean a little bit complimentary as well with the weapon, because we actually do end up going for like blue vibes here, which complements the yellow. This is such a tasty design. Ah. For the past week, I've been trying to find a way to create something like CSP Ribbon Brush and Krita for a quick, easy lace drawing, but in the time I spent to find a solution for that, kind of works. I could just draw them by hand. Dude, I know the feeling. It is so hard to find like a good brush that just like works. And especially in Krita, I can imagine it's pretty easy in like Clip Studio. Clip Studio brushes are like really easy to make in my opinion. Not that I make many, because most of the time I just fucking raw dog it and just redraw everything by hand. Mainly because I usually like how it looks. But for stuff like concepting and things, it can be very handy to have a good brush for that kind of stuff. And I absolutely have a horde of just random fucking lace things. Also, look at this pose. This pose is so good. Like, both of the poses are so good. I was just so distracted by a hot, pretty lady, I couldn't even fucking think about commenting on, like, the flow of everything. Just, oh. Yes. I love. Also, let us see the inspirations, because I haven't actually looked at these too much yet. Based inspo. I fucking love them. Let's go, let's go. Also, look at all these muscular ladies, dude. God damn. And I love how we even have, like, muscle references here, too. They went fucking crazy with it, bro. Okay, it seems our main inspiration was, just a hot, buff lady. Which I love, and I love, like, the hairstyle and everything, dude. Oh. I'm trying to think of even, like, where to begin with this, because most of it is just stuff that I love so much. Let me check the values and stuff. And we have a good variety of values too. I think the main place that some values could be maybe a little different might be the spikes here. Because right now they kind of blend in with the weapon. So that's something to note for the future. Skin tone also blends in a little bit with the tail, which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. But we do make up for that by the fact that the colors contrast so fucking heavily. So I'd say the first thing I would maybe think about recommending would be to darken the spikes over here. So let's see, maybe just a little bit darker, not anything too large. Multiply might be better for this on low opacity. And then we can see when we check the color that it just makes
Just a little bit of a difference. It's not huge when you think of it like initially, but just comparing like before and after, the dark will stand out a lot more just by darkening it a little bit. Did you say Yumi's new model earlier today? I did. Yumi does have a new model of her OC, and it's super fucking cute and adorable. It's her OC Celeste, and her OC Celeste is such a fucking looker, dude. She's so fucking cute. I'm so happy for Yumi. She was so excited about the model. She's gorgeous. The way they drew muscles is absolutely amazing. I know, man. Like I said, like I even see like the muscle references in the references here, and I'm like, god damn. Like that build, they'd be a great accountant. I would trust her to do my taxes. I would have faith. Okay, so first thing, a little bit more contrast there. I want to see what it would look like with a little more contrast on the gold as well. I don't think it's 100% necessary. I'm just kind of curious. That would be good. Would screen be good for this? No. Overlay? Overlay, maybe. I just want to bring out the vibrancy a little bit. Because right now, a lot of our colors are like pretty dull. But I think we can like really enhance the gold, especially if we want to like make it feel like gold. Because I don't know if we're leaning towards gold accents with the actual gold, or if our tail is also like metallic. But if our tail is metallic, we can definitely like up it a little bit and push it just a little further. Again, only if wanted. And then we can check the values again. We can see how much of a difference that made. Yeah, there we go. See, it makes the yellow part stand out just a little bit more. It's not a huge difference, but like combined with the spikes as well, if I turn them on and off at both the same time, you can see a pretty drastic difference with just a very small edit. I mean, go to the gym, but I'd still look like a little snack next to her. Yeah, dude. I mean, I'd happily be her snack, man. She could beat me up and I'd say thank you. And then let's see. Dude, I just love everything about this, man. It is such a good fucking design. Let's see. Let's see. I think another thing they could maybe implement, if they wanted to, would be, we have a little bit of the white in the eyes and stuff, but we don't really have white anywhere else. So the white kind of stands out a lot. So if we wanted to, we could kind of like implement like an off white, at least like for the handle over here, maybe. Might pick a better white than that. They do a much better job with their bandage texture. Let me see if I can do that in a better way. I don't know, I kind of like it as it is too. Or maybe I'd lean, I know it defeats the point of like what I just said. But maybe I'd lean towards making it a black wrap instead to match the rest of the stuff. Or I'd just leave it as is, but I feel like it would be good to have like a little grip there. Or maybe instead of that, we could try making the tip down here like darker. Kind of like up here. I'm not doing as good of a job of it, but hopefully it gets the point across. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't know if I dig that. There's so much of like art stuff that's just like, I don't know, fuck around, find out, see if you like it or not. Hydrate and stretch. Think you will do. Big stretch, big stretch. Gotta go back to burning metal, see you, Blair. Good luck with burning metal. May it go well, and may you not burn yourself by accident. Big Stick would beat up my OC's sheet metal, but he'd still run. Okay. Honestly, I don't think there's too much I can really suggest here. I had every intention of giving, like, some form of feedback for, like, some additions, but I don't have that much. Maybe a gray for the wraps, so that it doesn't stand out too much. Or, like, a grayish yellow. That could maybe work. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Da-da-da-da. Sorry, I'm just like thinking. I'm thinking thoughts. Yeah, maybe something like that. Expect the straps to be leather, but I don't know how it'd look. The straps? Oh, leather would be a good idea too. I always end up defaulting to like bandagey shit, but leather would actually probably be a better idea. I think that would work out pretty well too, because we could even use like the brownish from the shading on the skin. Make it a little darker maybe. Da, 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 da. There we go. I didn't do as good of a job of it, but I think it works. I feel like I'm still leaning towards like making the back end dark, but I think it works without it too. Pose on the left is so majestic. I know, dude. It's so good. Maybe it's like knurled metal, like metal with the little grooves cut in that this baddie made by hand, like it's made of the rock hammer material. Ooh, maybe. Either way, I just know pretty lady and I love. She's so fucking cute. And thank you for that, hi Jay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I can save my art, but I have not made any art, so I'll save like the doodles that we did earlier. I'll save this canvas. Hello, Leg! Hi, hi, hi! You're in before I'm ending this time, yippee! We'll be able to yap for like 15 whole minutes. But I hope you're doing good, dude. I hope you're doing well. Hope life is treating ya okay. Having a tail that is big must give the thigh muscles of a god. Really, though. She is fucking built, bro. And I'm so here for it. I'm so fucking here for it. Been a busy season at work. Should calm down soon. I hope it does. I can only imagine. Like, I've been busy with, like, commission shit, but, like, I do that to myself, you know? Like, regular work shit would just break me, dude. I would not be able to keep up with that shit. Okay, let me merge this to a new canvas, send this over real quick, and then I think I can, like, fit maybe a smidget of one more. Or we can just chill for the last, like, 15 minutes, since I can't go too in-depth in 15 minutes. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So I think I'll just yap. I'll yap for the last 15. I'm good at yapping. Been a lot of investments in construction for us, so it's a busy season. Let's go. On the plus side, hopefully busy season means a lot of monies. Always good to have a lot of money rather than, you know, not enough work and then potential layoffs. In NB St. John's, so there's a big Irving plant. Oh, I see. I'm glad you specified NB because I was gonna be like, hey, yo, you in Newfoundland, St. John's? What the fuck? Surely make that dragon woman OC. I wanted to draw. Drag on this sketch bag. You should though. Make hot dragon. Make hot dragon like Zen's new hot dragon model. Zen's model that she did for like April Fools is so fucking cool, man. She just big dragon. She could easily beat me up and maybe I wouldn't even mind. I would not mind, man. I would let her. I would just be like, okay, you win, do your thing. Sure, you buying Gaslight the stream into me having one done. Yeah, I know, just across the pond. Would you ever do a monster design like that? I would love to. Technically, my actual design, my true form is monstery. I just haven't made a big solid reference for that yet. Because I have been doing other things. But one day. Though first I'm going to be doing big 3D model next. I want to do 3D model next. And then we can do some like bigger stuff. And also, thank you for the follow the bootleg artist. Thank you. Welcome to Berktoria. If you care about Discord or Twitter or Blue Sky or Patreon, I have all those. If you don't care about either of those, that's also okay. Welcome and enjoy the stay, enjoy the vibes. Big Dragon would. Me too, man. Me too. Big Dragon. Hell yeah. Or Bad Dragon. Yeah. I mean, like the Void one? I do mean the Void one, yes. I've showed you guys some, like, sneak peeks. I can grab the sneak peeks again. I just have to find them. I know I sent one to, like, Churchill the other day. So you can see it in this art by Fumato. And then I also have an old ref sheet somewhere that I can find in the depths of my DMs. Where is it? It's this one. Nope, not that one. This one. And this one has a little sneak peek of it over here too. But I don't have it like 100% solidified yet. But I'm still so happy with how this comm came out, dude. It is my favorite. Ah. Forgot the difference between hash and regular bud. Oh no. Oh no, good luck, buddy. Exclamation BD sponsor? Dude, I would. If they want to sponsor something for me, I would be so down. Zenex X Bat Dragon collab when? Who fucking knows, man? I don't think she really does like NSFW stuff really though. I mean, I don't know if she's opposed to like NSFW fan art stuff. I don't think I've checked her stuff. So I don't know if she would. It would be really funny though. Help, stop, bro. My butt is too thick and I'm stuck in the void. Unfortunate. That do happen to those with big booties. I would know. This art, I remember this art, certainly not because of the one on the bottom left. Yeah, certainly not because the spicy art on the left side. Certainly not because of that. And again, I didn't even ask for it to be sussy. I asked for cuddling. And they gave me sus, and I'm like, okay. Okay, no complaints here. That they'd be bothered by porn fan art? I don't know. It's always good to like double check comforts, because I'm sure like at first glance, people would probably assume I don't mind porn fan art. But I don't like porn fan art of me. You can draw my bat cats in porn stuff, just not me. I don't know. Would have to check. That's why I really like when people do the funny little like comfort meme thing that I have like on my card, which is just like, yes, I like fan art of this. I like I don't want fan art of this, etc., etc. I find it very handy to know people's comfort zones, because the last thing I'd want to do is like make fan art and like make someone uncomfy. Has to do with a thicker pant filler? No, not that one. I so feel for that. Wear jeans often, so damn hard to find well-fitted ones. Dude, my problem is mostly my fucking thighs, bro. My thighs are too fucking powerful for pants. It's frustrating. Because, like, I can find something that mostly fits, and then it's like, I can't even squeeze my fucking thigh into it. And then I have to, like, go up a sides, but then, like, the waist is, like, floating on me, and if it's not something with, like, jeans or some shit, like, it's frustrating. I fucking hate clothes shopping. It's hell. Where twice in it splits happens to me. It's such a struggle, bro. It's such a fucking struggle. Like, Sulfin bought me, like, rainbow socks before on my throne, and I had to be, like, points fingers together. The socks were too small because I couldn't get them past my fucking thigh. Like, bro, I need that shit extra stretchy. One size does not fit all. I wish it did. It does not. Nothing fits me, man. Oh. I have to get a size up for jeans just for my thighs so my waist looks weird. Exactly. That's what I meant. Like, unless it's like jeans where like you can like slap a belt on it, then it's just, it's hell, bro. It fucking sucks. I hate having to like pants shop. Pants shopping is my like worst enemy. Like buying other stuff, I can usually like cope a little bit. Nice art. I know. It's by Fumato. I love it so much. It turned out so good. Let me zoom out so you can see all of it. Because my fucking face is covering most of it. Is it canon that Blair have thick thighs? It is. It is, dude. It's a struggle. Like, if anyone is legitimately curious, I have my measurements on my throne, specifically so you guys can, like, double-check sizing shit if anyone buys me, like, shirts or pants or anything. Only thing that's canon is the Mets. Having to order special clothing's annoying and usually means online, which you can't try on if it fits. Dude, that's so frustrating. It's so frustrating, bro. I can't, like, I barely ever order anything online because I'm really picky with fabrics. So it's like, I don't want to order anything online because I don't know if I'm going to like how it feels. And then it's really annoying to have to, like, ship it back and, like, get a different one. And I just, ugh. I'd rather just try and shop locally, but even that's hell because nothing is like meant to fit me. So I just cope with like old clothes that I've worn for the past like decade. Can you send me a link to artists? I can. Let me grab a linky. Let me grab them. Here you go. That is their link. Their art is super fucking lovely. I love it so much. It's so good. Because I am also a sucker for like a black-white aesthetic. I also got super lucky because when I commissioned this art, it was before they raised their prices, so I got a pretty good deal on it.
But also, they absolutely deserve to raise their prices, and they should be charging more. Very, very good, tasty art. Let me just check a thing real quick. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-bum. My dragon so bad. Is your wrist still hurting? If your wrist is still hurting, no drawies. You gotta wait until that shit is healed. Otherwise, you will just hurt yourself more, and if you hurt yourself more and you completely fuck up your wrist, you will regret it. Therefore, take a break now so you don't regret later. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. Let me also put it in your DMs as well. Since I have your DMs. And I also forgot to respond to your last DM, which I apologize, but it looks so good. Art looks absolutely great. Plus, it looks like something out of a manga. I know, manga style's so good. There's more updates too. Ayo. Dude. I just love looking at pretty art stuff, man. Pretty art stuff make brains so happy. Sarah was here last stream and lost my stream with the scallop. What the fuck? That is weird. I know like some people end up like getting their streak dropped for like no fucking reason. I'm like, what the fuck? I was trying not to spam. I appreciate it. I did actually like implement a little like rule thing in my Discord recently, which was to not DM unless it was stuff to like share publicly and stuff. Or well, not to DM, but to like share stuff in the Discord and otherwise like not share it. Because otherwise I get like so many fucking messages. It's so hard, dude. Like, I want to respond to everything all the time, but it's so fucking tricky. It's so hard. Only so many hours in a day and so much energy and so much shit to get done all the time. Like, I feel like I am constantly always busy. You need to chat enough and stay long enough, or Twitch sometimes won't count it. I feel like Burn usually yaps a good chunk, though. For a while, I wasn't counting my view on mobile, lost a few streaks and missed out on many channel points. It could be a mobile thing. Mobile is fucked, bro. I refuse to boot up Twitch mobile. I will not watch Twitch on my phone. I only use that shit in the browser. It's so fucking ass on the app. Check to see if I was already following Fumato, and it turned out I was. Yeah! Dude, their art is so fucking tasty. Do not trust it until your streak counter does go up. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely always double check if that's something that's like actually, you know, important to you. Because otherwise Twitch might fucking yoink it from you. You don't know. And we all know Twitch can be very jank sometimes. I yap a detrimental amount. Mental illness should not disqualify me from a streak. Dude, I think if mental illness would disqualify you from a streak, I don't think anyone would have a streak here. We're all a little bit fucked. Myself included. Also use Twitch in browser? Yeah, it's so bad on the app, dude. It's so bad. Like, I also just don't watch shit on my phone usually. Like, I'll watch TikTok, and that's like it. I watch TikTok and I doom scroll like Twitter and Reddit. That's what I do on my phone, other than like Google random shit when it's needed. Maybe sometimes I'll boot up like Pokemon Go. Otherwise, I don't use my phone for much, other than like VTubing. Get ad blocks through a browser too? True. Want to mention an anime with a non-binary character, To Your Eternity. Really good. Also has a lot of knockers. Joke that you will understand several episodes in. Okay. I don't think I heard of To Your Eternity. I do like some good MV rap, though. So I may have to check that out. But I'm also so fucking busy and I don't have time for anime. And lately, my kryptonite has been a Pokemon. Specifically ZA and Champions, because I want to finish ZA so I can get the dumb fucking flower so that I can put it into Champions and I can go burr. So I need to finish ZA. I'm so behind. But also with ZA, I want to do all these side quests as they pop up. I don't want to just like speed run the main quest, because then I'll get overwhelmed with all the side quests at the end. So I've been taking it super fucking slow. Fuck you and your ads. Fuck that. We're gonna find someone to raid. We'll raid out before ads hop in. Da-da-da-da-da. So let me see. Let me go see who's doing stuff. See if any of my artsy friends are streaming. Let's see. Who's doing stuff? Just give my browser like 10 years to load. Whimsy's doing art! Okay, we raid Whimsy. That was an easy choice. No hesitation. I fucking love Whimsy so much. She's such a sweetie, dude. And she's also an artist for SVA too. So I'm also a little bit biased in wanting to raid my coworker, but she's just such a sweetie, man. And she deserves all the support. Especially because her art is so fucking tasty. Her rendering is like, 59 streak, don't know how I did it. Let's go! And cute cakes, I super appreciate it. 59 is so much, dude. Ads are fine. Nah. We kill the ads. Fuck those things. Can we baby stream for 4 more hours? Yeah, sure. We can stream for 4 more hours in 3 days. Or 2 days, depending on how you counted. I counted as 3 days. Every third day. 2 days in between, usually. Though you will see me appear tomorrow for 5 minutes on Scari's stream. Just 5 minutes, though. Because tomorrow is Scari's birthday! And you guys should absolutely make sure to wish her happy birthday tomorrow because we love Scary here. And she is a very good friend of mine and I love her so much and she deserves all the happy birthday wishes. Lindsay, she's a sweetheart. She is, dude! But let me get that raid started. Let me get it started. Yeah. There we go. Okay. It has been started. The raid has commenced. We'll be raiding into Whimsy because she is a sweetie and she deserves all the love and support and everything. So we shall raid into her. And thank you guys for joining me today. And thank you for the biddies and the follows and the subbies. And remember to drink lots of water. Eat lots of tasty food. Do something nice for yourself or something nice for someone else. And then let us switch over to the ending soon screen and then raid out and then go brrr. Bye-bye.